Hey, real quick, this is a re-upload of Top Cut's Webcam Ultimate Cup that happened this past weekend. I did do a top 16 breakdown video that's linked in the description as well, but if you guys want any more deck lists for the Ultimate Cup meta, I've been working pretty hard on my website to make sure they are up there and accessible for. So link to that is in the description. Bunch of deck lists for you guys, including all the ones from the top 16 for this event, and I think it's a really good resource for anyone trying to do well at some of these Ultimate Cups. So that's going to be it, and enjoy the video. All right, we have round number 1 for you guys here today. Let me get these names figured out for this as well, but we should have, I believe, we have All Force versus, or no, not All Force. What do you have in this match?
It's Merva and a surprise run back. Agubond.
Agubond, yes. Yeah, so I think it's going to be a pretty interesting matchup. Both the Agu and the GabuBonds are decks that I think that I've been wanting to re-examine for these formats. So I think they have a lot of potential there. So let me just get our names for it.
Yes, I would expect to see a GabuBond somewhere. Honestly, if I could find one, I would love to see how GabuBond does in this type of matchup.
Yeah, I think it has a shot for it too, and yeah, it's a good deck. I think just like if Blue Flare can do well, I think like the potential of a substandard blue hybrid can be pretty good too.
I agree. All right, so which players which? Okay.
Yeah, we have one more second.
So top player won the die roll, I believe.
Yeah.
So Agubond is going first.
Yeah, so it is Scott Klett on the top with Agubond versus Leanna on the bottom with Mervamon.
Yes. So what do you think about Mervamon in this case, where you have different ways of playing it? You have the Minerva version, and then you have the loop version.
Yeah, I did. So last night was the was my Bezelmon Cup for just kind of that, which is kind of like a mini Ultimate Cup since everything has to be purple anyways.
Mm-hmm.
And I played Merv in that event, and I went 2-1. I did all right, and it's a very interesting build. It's like you either like just win or lose on the spot. I feel like a lot of the time. It's very, very kind of dependent on seeing your lines, but once you do, you're able to do a lot of you do a lot of damage. You get a lot of like looping potential. You get like a lot of tiny hits in there too. So and looks like they're swinging with the Gaomon there.
Yes, and Agumon Herbo allows you to get a card with Agumon name or a red tamer, I believe.
Yeah. So first check is is that a Minerva?
That is Minerva.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you definitely want the Mervas in your trash. Minerva's fine. It means that you can maybe get back with the Calling Darkness. And another Thai Tamer passing it.
Well, they're adding up the tamers, all right.
And Thai is an oldie but a goodie. Let me bring up let me get the card ready for us. But essentially, like, it helps you gain memory, and then also lets you go into your bond plays. So obviously
there's a third one.
Oh man! So if unfortunately, like, you raised the Agumon last turn, but those Imons are just so good at finding tamers and security. There's no way it doesn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're tamer magnets. That's how they get jamming.
They really do.
Oh, it looks like our Merva player is not finding any rookies here. Maybe this Blue Mirrormon getting those 3 extra draws will be able to find that rookie to start.
Yeah, and it's really unfortunate because hopefully the Blue Mirror does help that. You do draw 3 more cards, but still no rookies, having to pass a full 5 by playing the Dark Lizardmon.
This is the purple classic right here.
Yeah. All right, but
so, yes, you play less rookies because you're drawing so much more, but at the same time, it also means you're gonna find less rookies because you're not playing as many.
And it's
Agumon X into gain a member.
I don't recall. Let me reread this tie.
That's a retie.
Yeah, with Agumon. Yeah. So since it has Agumon as name, yes, you would.
Yes.
But I don't believe. yeah, you can only go up to bond with a regular Agu though.
Yes, correct. It all depends on the word in the card because Tai says with, not not specifically Agumon or specifically Greymon.
Yeah.
It allows you to get the extra memory.
Yeah, but I don't think you'd be playing. I don't think you'd be playing X Antibody here because it only finds Greymons and not other Agus, and can't find the bond either.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then there's Starlight Explosion, which
I have not seen that card being played in I don't know how long now.
Yeah, this is a old card. Let me bring it up to you too. It's from the first starter deck. And it just says all of your security Digimon get plus 7k DP until the end of your opponent's turn. So potentially good if there's an Eismon out there.
I think he's telling your opponent, all right, if you attack, you're losing your guy.
Yeah.
Don't you dare attack me.
Yeah. So went into Mervamon there, and Merva does let you play a level 4 from your trash. So able to get the Dark Lizardmon, and since it has Retaliation, it also has Blocker and Rush, but it has to pass the turn.
Yes. I do believe you're supposed to gain a memory back with Blue Mirror because that card was played by card effect.
That might be true. Is that in that? Yeah, that is in that sources. So that might have been a miss there on them.
Remember your inheritables; they're very important.
No. Purple has just so many. Like anytime you do something, purple has like so much potential to have a trigger or something. Like even when I was playing last night, it's just like, oh, I missed a draw. Oh, I missed a memory. Like it's so easy.
Mm-hmm. So right here, he can potentially go into a bond. Nope, never mind. That's not a bond. That's a Gaia Force.
Yeah.
Deleting the Merva.
Man, we haven't seen Gaia Force in a minute either. Like this is, I don't know. That's why I think like this event is so cool. Like there's so much potential for just older cards to see play, and you got to kind of be on your toes on like what your opponent could be playing.
Yeah, even if you're playing any sort of deck in general that has a security bomb, more likely than not, they're gonna have that security bomb, and that's another tamer. That's
man, I'm surprised. Wow. I guess they didn't swing because they had to get rid of the blocker inheritable.
Mm-hmm.
Right, getting a Creepymon out of hand, and one more discard a Soulmon.
Soulmon.
Ooh, finally getting a rookie.
That's where it begins.
That's like a double shame because like Ignitemon is such a good card in this archetype, and not seeing one at all just really stinks.
Yeah. And another Merva. Alright, what did I remember? So Soulmon's effect is all Digimon retaliation gains DP, I believe.
Yeah, I believe it's 2k DP.
2000 DP, yes. So that is pretty big.
Yeah, and it's good. I mean, it helps the, it gets like some, I don't know, like it's really weird because like, sure, like the extra DP helps, but at the same time, like these are things that are supposed to attack and like trade. So like the DP doesn't super matter at times. So I know a lot of people kind of prefer the Dark Lizardmon just because that can get the extra cycle for you, but
yeah. They remember the tamer memory.
Yes.
If you have 3, if whoever has 3 or less, you get 1 extra memory.
Correct.
Agubond player has 3 or less, he gains 1 extra memory. However, because if the Mervamon player had 3 less, he gets an extra memory as well.
There we go. Yeah. Really keeping us on our toes today. Like, I mean, this is just round 1. I have to be like Starlight Explosion. I'm like, Oh, I hope that's the name of it, because it's not, I'm never gonna find that card. Like,
Yeah. But as you see here, though, our Merva is presenting lethal
mm-hmm.
on board.
Yeah, but there's obviously a lot of tricks that can be in that Agubond security, so you do have to be careful there. They could potentially go into the bond play as well, but
Yes.
I don't believe that would do enough to kind of close it.
I don't believe so either, because he has to burn 2 as well.
Yeah. So it looks like attacking with the Geo Gray. Letting it go, hitting, if you can't find rookies, there's going to be a bunch of rookies in that security.
Yeah.
I mean, if you go into Bond, you can do a lot of damage. You can pretty much get them down to 1. Bond plus Hybrid actually, I think, wins the game, right?
No, because Bond would go put him down to 1, but then Hybrid would go down
Oh,
to
because
0.
you don't have the Agumon you want's in the back. That's
Yep,
right.
it was
That's
the
right.
other Agumon.
That's right.
It's
That's right.
lethal.
All right. Oh, this Greymon's pretty mean though.
Maybe attack plus Greymon.
Yeah, they're gonna defend this one surely. All right, so this is gonna be what 7, 8, technically a 10k. Yeah, technically 10k with the Taikari. Security attack plus 1. All right, 2 hits. Pandemonium.
Pandemonium. It only deletes unsuspended Digimon.
Yep.
It is a trump sword from security.
And Kinkakumon. All right.
He needs 2 more hits. Or some way of removing a body on board.
Yeah. And another one. That is not it. You are depending on that security to bring it home. We'll have to see if that's the case.
Whoa there, be a guide force. A good old guide force.
You know what?
I haven't done that in so long.
This deck is probably running Sunrise Buster, right? They're running red yellow anyways. Like Sunrise Buster could just end it. Oh no! Oh, that is such a good hit.
Oh, that just cleared the board.
Yeah, that is why you swing with that card last, because it has the highest potential. But man, you are rebuilding. That is so unfortunate. Crimson Blaze. Sometimes it just says, I win the game. Isn't it crazy? They printed that on a card, that I just win.
That's what it's saying right now.
Yeah, that is what it's saying right now.
In fine text.
Yeah, and next turn you're getting 5, 7 memory, right? If you push up that Agumon, you have 8 memory at your disposal, because each of you are down to 1 security left, and those Tai and Karis are going to get 2 memory each, and then you get the triple draw. Like this is bad news.
This is a very unfortunate security check, because right here it also says you cannot Mervamon to gain the extra.
Yeah, you can't play cards with effects, right? So, which this deck loves to do. So,
and Crimson Blaze does exactly what it doesn't want to do.
Yeah,
it says no. That's all it says. It says no. You cannot do this.
All right, double Jack Raid. I don't know. It just kind of shows like the importance of like swinging stuff at the right time, or like with the right order. Because at least you could have done one more Merva attack or check. But all right, Devimon for 2. So this does have blocker. That does help a little bit, but you're gonna have to hope there's a Crimson Blaze in your security too, right?
Yeah.
And if you go into the bond, you just get the burn for free. You get to pop the Devimon, and then you just get to go for games. So
yes, the burn will just it'll pop the Devimon, it'll burn the security, and then swing.
Yeah, but they need to.
There's the
Tai and Kari.
I mean, Tai and Kari says start a turn, or does it start a main?
It might be start a main. No, they just totally forgot about it. It don't
Yes, they
matter.
did, but I don't think it matters at this point because of the bond. It will burn the security
Yeah.
and swing for game.
Yeah. So that should be game number 1 here. So you do have to also trash the security to go into it, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I mean it's early. It's early in the morning. But you do have to remember the triggers for it. But
Yeah.
I think just confirming that the security gets trashed and
Yes. I think they're asking if they can block with the Devi, but they cannot.
no, because
Since
it's no longer on the board. Yeah.
Merva's no longer on the board.
Yeah.
Once you get that step, because when you attack, you get your when attacking effects offers before you get to the block step.
Yeah.
And the block step at that point, your Merva is no longer on board, and you will not be able to block with it.
Yeah, and they might be calling a judge, just based on that too. And if for whatever reason, if you guys have any questions, let me know, or not let me know. Let your judge know. You can. They're there for you guys, so don't feel about calling any judges. And like also like I have, you don't know the history of some of these players, but like a lot of players are going to see new cards this weekend, right? Like there's just so many new things going on because they're technically old things that you might not know about since it's such a weird format. So
Exactly.
like if I just started like a couple months ago, I'm like, wait, that card does what? And I've never heard of it before. Like what's going on? Like Bond, it gets rid of something. You can go into it for 3, and it like trashes security and then gets 2 checks. Like that seems. Are you sure? You sure you didn't just slide a custom card into this?
So you sure you didn't make this up? Because I never heard of this before.
Yeah.
But yes, a lot of people that I know, I know quite a few players that just started recently with BT7.
Yeah.
Bond was a BT6 format type deck.
Yeah. It was.
You had GabuBond, sure, but not a lot of Agubonds were being played post BT6 anymore.
Yeah, and like the other thing, like once we've got like BT9 is like a whole nother game of Digimon, right? And so like if you started after BT9, like there's just so many archetypes that couldn't keep up with how much advantage all these X antibody decks are able to put.
Yes, as soon as when BT9 hit, it was all about speed. The faster you can get to your end game, the faster, the better it is.
Yeah, 100%. Let's see. So it looks like they are setting up for their second game.
Game 2.
And is in general like most decks like going second right now. Would you concur with that, or do you think that that some like I don't know, is it 50-50, or what do you think?
I do agree. Most decks do like go second right now. Personally, I would say as a Merva player and how the deck is supposed to be played now, at least in this format, I would opt to go first.
Interesting. You don't think because with the mulligan you don't think the extra card's worth it?
Yes, like because you're going, you have mulligan that you don't really need that 6 card anymore. You can always just get a rookie that just by opening the hand, opening your hand because you have the mulligan effect. But if maybe your opening hand already have your eyes ones, you don't need to mulligan either. So you can just go slam down a scatter mode right then and there.
Yeah, mulligan format's great, but like still like yesterday in my event, I played a game and my opening hand was like 2 Minerva, a Creepymon, a Darkness Claw, and like a Jackraid, right? I'm like, okay, I can't keep this. The next hand was like another Jackraid, Lady Devi, 2 Minervas, and like something else. I'm like, I can't play this game. Like, what is going on?
Yeah, at that point, it's just pure variance. It can't. Sometimes you're just unlucky.
Yeah.
And that was exactly that.
All right, starting game number 2. Nothing too impressive. We did attack with the Geo Gray, which was, I believe,
GabuBond.
Does Augie just cares about Greymon in name, right? Yeah, so that should have been an 8K swing, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely beat over that Gabumon in raising and passing back to 1. So a little bit more like low to the ground aggro for Agubond this game, but no real setup, no Tide Tamers yet. And
that was interesting because I do believe the Geo Greymon is 5 3000 base.
Yes.
So he kept it up and decided not to crash with the Kinkaku. So that's an extra swing. They're passing over.
Well, the Ginkaku wasn't. They couldn't attack into it, right?
It could. It was played turn 1.
But it wasn't. It wasn't suspended, right?
No. The Geogreymon was suspended from attacking previous turn.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I see. Yeah. That could have traded. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant the other way around.
Yeah, I meant like they could have traded that. Appropriately could have traded it so they can guarantee the one less hit. But now,
because they're down to 2 already.
Near lethal range, down to 2.
Yeah.
And then a bond here would just burn one of them. Going for security, a Gaia Force.
All right, yeah, that's gonna get that one away, man. That security has been hot today.
Yeah, that security just not letting them do anything.
Yeah, and to me, like it's just an issue of sequencing, right? Like I would have attacked King Kakumon into Agu just in case, right? But at the same time, if they have Bond next turn, they just win. No, they don't. They have to have like Bond and like a hybrid.
Yeah, there's that. But even at that point, you're so much further ahead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, sorry. If they don't get rid of this Agumon, you are just dead to Bond.
Yeah, right there. I probably would have went into the blue mirror on top of the Kinkaku, so you can use the Kinkaku effect to delete the Agumon that way.
All right, and I believe this one is this is Merva, right?
This is Minerva right there.
Oh, Minerva, yes, correct.
Yes. Minerva would be able to get spawn bodies out after being deleted if they decide to go into a bond here.
Yeah, and that would be if I know the sequencing for this could be like a little tight, but yeah. So bond for 2 or for 3.
3. That is trash top 2
trash
security.
2 security.
They're not remembering that.
Can you go remind them?
Give me a moment.
All right, there we go.
Yeah.
All right, so when so Bond can attack in, it's going to be able to trash a security. You are able to play the Merva off of it with the Minerva dying because it is in trash, and then you do get to play 1 card because you don't get the Digicross.
Yeah.
Unless
they discard it. You can still Digicross from your hand if they have the pieces.
Yes.
The mirror to draw 1, discard 1.
Yeah, and then if you do Digicross with it, then you do get to get 2 bodies out.
Yeah. So now is he playing anything off of it?
Oh,
that's the burn.
I don't think the sequencing works where you can get the.
You can't. No, you do. You do actually get that.
Yeah, they might think it's only retaliation or cross art cards, but it can be any level 4. But I don't even. What you still have blocker with the Merva, yeah. So
the GabuBond will not be swinging for a game here.
No.
Place a second GabuBond, and the Agubond will be deleted at the end of turn.
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely should have played something off the Merva though.
Yeah, that was. It looks like they're fresh, like just learning the deck.
It is a very tough deck. Like just even again, a lot of my Buselmon Cup last night was playing, just a lot of purple for the first time ever, and like there's just so many people who are just like, I can't play this color. This isn't blue. Like
yeah, purple is very difficult.
Purple is very, very difficult. Yeah.
There's a Zackery.
Now, if you put down a blocker and there's no hybrid in your opponent's hand, there's a chance you can stabilize.
Yeah, because if you can put down a blocker here and choke him to 1, um, you have there is lethal on board. Going back.
Yeah, yeah, and that's like the, I mean, taking 2 cards from your life doesn't really matter, or from your security doesn't really matter if you win, but if you don't win, you are wide open for a countermeasure. And again, too, if they could have played 2 cards off of their Merva, they would have been in a really good spot. So we have to see like a Soulmon or like a Dark Lizardmon just to potentially let's not lose on the spot next turn. Anything with Yuchao.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're checking the trash. What could they possibly
Oh
be?
no,
Oh, they're
why?
attacking.
Why? What do you know that we don't? Unless, I mean, they're just rookies. So if you have some sort of like board clear potential, you can get there. But
All right. Does he have a hybrid?
oh, you know what? I think I see it. I think there's kind of a way for it. All right.
Death Claw. Okay, that's 1. Which Agumon will you delete?
Yeah, I also wish like if they would have played that Demi Meramon instead of digivolving it in the back. I mean, unless that's what drew your Gazimon, that also has blocker and also has rush, which if you played, you could have just attacked with it.
Yes.
Which would have been lethal if you played 1 card off your Merva last turn.
Yes. And then a Soulmon a past turn. Now, if there's another bond, that's it.
Yes. Yeah. And they do go up to 6 memory. If there's a hybrid, you lose. If there's another bond, you lose. Just there's a lot that could be in that hand.
Oh, don't forget the good old Crimson Blaze.
Yeah. Oh. Well, okay.
There's the bond.
There's the bond. Oh, I see it. I knew that they'd be playing Sunrise Buster.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
and last security Sunrise Buster too.
You do have to play memory for playing the card.
But the bond would be able to delete.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You know, this is day 1. We get it, but like you gotta make sure you get all your effects.
You gotta do some proper
sequencing, resolving, and you gotta pay the costs.
Yes, nothing's free in this world.
No, definitely not. So, I think that should be it. And
yes,
again, like if they, man, I wish they would have played something off the Merva. I wish they did. So, all right, we do have round number 2. It's actually another. We only won we saw one of the archetypes, but we saw both. So it's going to be pretty interesting for this one. Going into this round, we're going to see a Gaomon. Let me make sure I get these names
Mirage
right.
Gaomon.
Yes, with all the new support you get with the set.
You get new tamers, new rookie, new level 4, new level 5, and of course, the better level 6 of the Mirage Gaomon.
Mirage, yeah. And honestly, this is not an archetype that I know 100%, so I will probably lean on Human a little bit for some of the commentary for it, but it's really interesting. It's something from BT11, and honestly, I haven't seen anyone take try to play this in any capacity, so it's going to be really interesting to see all of what this deck can do.
Yes. And just like a lot of the other blue decks, the Mirage Light is just like those where it's all about unsuspending.
Yes.
It'll be hitting and hitting again numerous times, not just once.
Would you call this archetype, though, a Mirage Gaomon or just Gaomon?
Gaomon in general.
Just Gaomon. All right, yeah. Cool. And then we have on the other side, we have a Beelstar. Or not Beelstar, a Beelzemon. So that should be pretty interesting as well. We did get the new Advanced Star deck technically pre-release this past weekend, or this weekend, I guess. Not legal until pretty much April for events, but the deck still does a lot of stuff, and I'm really interested to see their choices for this one and any just other potential kind of interactions.
Yes. So the thing about the Gao line in this one at least is instead of taking advantage of your own hand, the more cards your opponent has in their hand, the more it does.
Yeah, yeah,
It's the
100%.
opposite.
All right, it looks like we are good to go.
All right, here we go. They are beginning the round.
And I think I got these names. Let's see if I think so. Let me get
And a Seattle with a Davis. Takes Madoki. So he probably has a level 5 in his hand already, since he passed up on the Mach Gaomon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and it looks like I got the. It must be Blue Flare. He must have double submitted. My apologies.
Yes. He definitely submitted multiple times. So we have a Blue Flare against the Gao line.
Yeah.
So Blue Flare generally doesn't really have a hand, I think, because everything just under a tamer.
Yeah, but like if you drop like one Decadramon, like that changes a lot of it.
Oh yes.
So, and additionally, something else that you have to kind of be. Is that also Mirage over there? What's going on?
Wait, that is Mirage.
Yeah, interesting.
Huh. So that is their top line. Their puts a Mirage there for a top.
Let me put it in there.
I'll read Mirage for everyone.
Yeah, let me bring it up for you guys as well.
I'll wait until you bring it up before I read it.
Yeah, did I see that right, or was that just a Mirage?
You definitely saw it right. That was definitely Mirage Gaomon.
Yeah, go for it.
I didn't catch it until you caught it. So when Digivolving, return one of your opponent's level 5 or lower Digimon to the owner's hand, and if no Digimon was returned by this effect, your opponent adds the top card of the security stack to their hand. However, and then they have the alternate effect once returned. When effect adds a card to your opponent's hand, you gain 1 memory for every 4 cards in your opponent's hand. So that's what I mean by the more cards your opponent has, the more advantage the card takes advantage of you.
Yeah, I think that too. And so like the other thing is that like it looks like Mirage is more of just kind of one big stack. And I might be wrong on that because again, this is one of my first times seeing the deck in action, but being able to get around the fact that Blue Flare loves to have the like the 2 or more Digimon effect is pretty strong.
But you are correct in that it is a more of a single stack deck.
Let's see, and it looks like they went into the launcher as well. And it honestly looks like Blue Flare has just set up a lot. They have their tamer and they have 2 Mem Boost, and they were able to get rid of that Motoki Betamon that was stopping you from getting that memory. So it's just a whole lot of advantage over there.
All right, he's going up the line, and that is also the tamer, Nikolai Petrov. I cannot say his name. I'm not even sure if I said it right.
I think that's pretty close. I think it's a pretty close one. Let me get him up there as well for people.
So the tamer gives jamming to Digimon with Gao or Gaomon in their name.
Yeah.
And then you have a your turn effect of when your opponent adds a card to their hand, you can suspend it to gain an extra memory.
Let's see. There he is.
Only for your turn, not all turn. Mirage Gaomon is the only one that's all turn.
Yeah. That'd be pretty silly. Because like adding a effect that adds cards to your hand includes drawing, right? It probably. I think
not draw by
but not for turn. But like if you have an effect that draws, then
yes,
that
an
counts
effect
as well.
that draws that counts as adding a card to your hand.
Yeah.
Digivolving, however, does not count because it's not by an effect; that it's by game state, game mechanic.
All right, and they go into the Zackery.
So he's very aggressive right now with the push.
Yeah, you kind of have to be in a game that is just kind of based on just 2 aggressive decks. I mean, you're just saying I do not want to go into time today, so.
Mm-hmm. We have a Thomas Norstein on board as well. I must have missed it when it was played. It was probably.
I think it's from security. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me bring him up. He's kind of like the older tamer for the line.
Yes, he's the older tamer for the line. Thomas is what lets you unsuspend as well.
Yeah, so obviously getting like both these decks are very just kind of setup based, and so having these hits and security makes it a little bit better. It gives you a little bit more chance to get that crack back, and we'll see. So yeah, Thomas
That
just
looks like
says, "I'll go for it."
the old mock Gaomon that lets you digiburst it.
Yes, I believe that's correct. So goes into the Mirage, you gain the memory back, and then you get your Tamer's effects, and then also, yeah, main. If your opponent has 8 or more cards in hand, you can suspend this Tamer to unsuspend one of your Digimon with Gals in its name. So it would do 1 check into a Decker. You can use the Thomas effect to unsuspend it.
Yep.
Now what?
Mm.
Looks like a second attack in there. Hitting into... All right, I saw the alt art. I'm like, oh, is this something big enough? But sure ain't. Another Thomas to pass to 1, but the memory tamer sets them to 3. And again, they have another boost over there to set them for another 2.
All right. So if our blue flare player has a hybrid or another middle Greymon cross, that would be game, assuming nothing is hit in security.
Yep. So attacking there.
Hammer Spark.
Again, what year is it? Hammer Spark's not as like it gets played every once in a while, but it's honestly been a long time since I've seen a Hammer Spark hit in security.
Yeah, like I have not seen it in any other deck outside of Melga now.
Yeah, Melga, and that's still like a decision point. That's not like a staple in it.
Yeah. I've seen people play none or even just 1.
Yeah. And I like this past weekend I've seen like a lot of Jack raids, but oh, is
Mirage?
that
Okay.
Mirage, yeah.
Soul Ride past turn. So that would stun the Mirage as well.
It would. I may have missed something. Oh, yeah. So he attacked with something and he got the card draw, which does mean the Mirage went off, right? Is that?
Yeah.
That's correct. Yeah. That's pretty tricky to kind of see that. Because, like, yeah, otherwise, yeah, if that Mirage wasn't stunned right now, you'd be able to go in for game with the double Thomas.
Mm-hmm. But that Soul Ride stun was exactly what he needed.
Yeah.
So we can say that I'm pretty sure there was game there if that was not in Hammer Spark.
Yeah, if that wasn't Hammer Spark, and conversely, if your opponent didn't have Sorai, if you didn't have Sorai, you could attack 3 times here with this Mirage.
Yeah.
All right, going up your chain. Yeah, you're gonna need either your own Sorai or no. It looks like you're just ending.
That is game.
Yeah, but
game 1 goes to Blue Flare.
But pretty close, all things considered. I think it could have gone either way. And I think something, too, is that in this format, playing a deck that no one knows what it is, especially a deck that can gain memory when you're not expecting it, can just, like, end your turn without you even recognizing that.
Yeah, despite the outcome right here for game 1, I was pretty impressed with how the Gaomon did.
Yeah. So, again, just being able to gain memory on your opponent's turn is such a great effect, and we'll have to see if they get a little bit more setup for this next turn, because honestly, I think Blue Flare got a little bit lucky with all the setup they got, especially off security, and so we'll have to see how it compares in this next one.
Yeah, if you want to say the biggest luck, I would probably say the Blazing Memory Boost into the Christopher.
Yeah.
You get being able to hit that Gearhog Christopher off of the top 6 cards, as well as grabbing 2 other cards. That's 3 cards, 1 being played to the hand, and then a boost for a future turn.
Yeah, I highly agree. All right, so Betamon there into the Blazing Mem Booth, looking at top 6 again. Oh yeah,
there it is.
Top 3 cards already fantastic.
Yep. So get the Metal Greymon, of course.
Yep, and then you choose between either the Rookie or the Launcher, and then playing the Tamer.
goes for the launcher. I'm pretty sure he opted for the launcher only because he's seen both Madoki and Siako. So it's like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna bottom deck your floodgates.
Yeah. All right, and so you do get that does give 5 memory, which is quite a bit. Can use it to set up a lot.
But in a turn 1, that 5 memory does not mean much.
No, and especially since now any turn that the blue flare player wants, they can get into 5. It can be a 5 memory turn right now.
Oh, that's the old Mirage Gaomon.
Let me get that one up then.
Yeah, this is unique. Like, there's so many old cards being used. I love this. This is fun.
Yeah, again, like it's such an open format. Like you can say, you know what? I think that this deck is overtuned, but people weren't playing it. Let me try it out. Let me see if I'm right.
Yep. This one, the old Mirage Gaomon, it gives you a one Digimon effect, just like Metal Gurumon, EX1 Metal Gurumon.
Yeah.
The only difference is it's every 4 cards in your opponent's hand, not your hand. That's the only flip side, and then the Digimon is unblockable.
Well, when they're playing options that say draw 2, that helps you a lot.
Yeah, for sure. It's like I'm gonna draw 2 cards, and then a Decadramon, I'm gonna draw some more.
And then going into the Sworjo, man, that's a card I don't miss being around.
I don't miss it either.
That is
this giving me PTSD of Icemon hitting into Sworjo in security.
You're like, oh no, and then there goes your Gabumon inheritable. There goes your Demimera, like just rough.
Yes. Let's see what can he do? He has lots of cards in hand, but like the Madoki Betamon just says, no, I'm gonna stop it. But the Mirage Gaomon, not Mirage, the Mach Gaomon is there specifically for this. He can bounce the Madoki back to hand before doing anything else. But it looks like he's missing pieces, so he opts to play the rookie to search.
And did he could have pushed up and then gone into he decided not to push up. That's interesting because again, like you could push it back. Oh, Leomon, that's also not going to get your memory back with that Betamon out, so you do have to be careful.
Mm-hmm. But he did go for it, so he can Digivolve and not give the extra memory off of the Sword Joe.
There's Leomon. Leomon's been quite a fun package for some of these decks. Just if you need a tamer, if you're a tamer centric deck, you get a free body at turns. It's a blocker that gains memory on deletion. Like very strong.
All right, so the Metal Grimmer on play will stun the Leomon. Oh, there's the Thomas. Thomas lets you draw 1 on play. And of course, you do not attack the Madoki Betamon, so you can keep him down.
Yeah.
Say no, you will not be playing it with extra memory.
Yeah, you just have to be careful because they're going to try to, I don't know. They can just swing a lot. But that they're going to try to get rid of it next turn with the Mach.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't though. Maybe you don't know.
Oh wow.
Drawing 2. Don't mind me.
Don't mind if I do. I like cards in hand.
Yeah. Sure. All right. Yeah, I'll take your cards.
So the Leomon is stunned here.
Is it stunned?
Yes, from the on play of Metal Greymon.
Oh yes, you're correct. Yeah. Oh, attacking?
Okay, he's attacking one of the little guys.
Yeah. Getting the bounce of the Madoki.
With the Gaomon inheritable. The Gaomon inheritable is if you have a tamer in play, when attacking, return 1 of your opponent's level 3 Digimon to the owner's hand.
And let me get sure.
There's the Mirage goes, and he has cleared the board. He is able to unsuspend and for another attack. But at the same time, that means he probably has another full stack for Metal Greymon again.
Yeah, and what? There's one material that's saved, right? The Greymon, I believe.
Yes. One Greymon saved material from being attacked. Okay, another level 5. But that is still only 2 sources in each. It is still stun range for the Metal Greymon.
Yes, yeah. No, they have to have it, right? Like it's not something automatic in these games, right? You do have a lot of cycle, but that doesn't mean you have to find it every time.
Yes. So he needs a Mailbur.
Yeah, which
Does he have the Mailbur?
I don't think they've seen that all game. I could be wrong though.
I mean, one did get trashed because it was bounced, so you didn't get to save it.
Correct. But did it get bounced back to hand or bomb deck?
I believe the Metal Grimoires bounced back to hand.
Yeah, okay. Which got rid of both sources, I see. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Decker. Okay, so that means he doesn't have it. He's just searching.
And if they play a card that draws, okay, yeah, playing around it, smart.
Metal Greymon from in the raising.
Man, they are desperate. They're no doubt they probably have another Metal Gray in hand, and they're just searching for
it's not
more
often
pieces.
you see someone climb all the way up in blue flare.
Yes.
They usually just played on for the cross.
Yep. All right, so swing with the Mirage.
Mm-hmm.
Heading into Sorai. Oh no. And that's gonna do so much for this deck, especially with Sorjo already out.
Yes. And there's no blue, only level 7s.
Yeah.
So that Sorjo was guaranteed 2 extra memory now.
Man, unless like you tech in GabuBond, which probably you're not. Yeah, you're just guaranteed more memory.
Cannot confirm nor deny there is a GabuBond or not.
Yeah, it's such a Sorai is just really great. Like I can't imagine if Sorai existed during the peak of like blue hybrid. Like
oh man,
that'd be so rough. Okay, another Mirage.
Get rid of those hybrids.
All right, so that bounces a security back to hand. Oh, you do get like double. Wait, does it not bounce to hand? Yeah, it bounces to hand. All right, and then cards in hand. I'm going to say maybe 12. You're getting either 4 or 6 memory back.
It's every 4 gets
Yeah. So I think there's about 10 cards in hand, so each one recovers 2.
Yeah.
So you can attack with this. All right, you can use your Thomas to restand. If you have another Thomas in hand, this could be game right here.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
attacking again.
2.
Survives. Okay.
Yep.
Show us the Thomas. Hybrid for game. Hybrid,
right Thomas, you name it. Just end the game. You got it. We believe in you. No.
Oh, not like this.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Well, there's only.
I see an ice wall.
Yeah, ice wall would help. Okay.
Okay, I think he wins the following turn now because of the ice wall. Does Blue Flare have a blocker?
Not really. Blue Flare's really not known for that. So they do have 5 memory with their tamers, but I don't think they're going to be able to really develop blockers in a way to stun this thing in the back, especially if there's like another Mirage in hand. Like you get 2 more swings.
Mm. this might be it for game 2. I don't think they have any way of stopping the extra body in the raising.
Yeah, I don't think they do either. All right. Digivolving for 1.
For the Decker. Okay.
All right, just confirming, these cards are stunned. All right, attacking security, losing 2 memory.
Suspend, lose 2. All right, Hammer Spark to end the.
if they have to draw a card? Do they have a card that draws?
Oh yeah, they have a
do.
Wanyamon.
Yeah, so they gain. Oh no! All right, that could just be it right there.
Yeah, that's it right there. You don't even need a Hammer
Yeah,
Spark.
yeah, he's done. He's yeah.
Like nope. This
don't even matter.
This Gaomon is my Ice Wall, Hammer Spark, everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's just the power of this deck. Is again, like, you're playing against an archetype that not a lot of people know about, and I myself would be like, oh, drawing a card passes me the turn, and
like,
yes,
wait,
yes it does.
Did I mess up? I did. All right, you got it.
Yeah. Now it's only off effects, but it is all turns, which is quite powerful, and a lot of cards like to draw. It's not for devolutions though, so you don't have to be worried about that, but it's very strong.
When people build decks, they think about consistency. And what will increase consistency? Drawing cards.
Drawing cards, yeah.
And you know what that does? Passing turn because of Gaomon. That was very well played. I'm very much so enjoying this. Very refreshing.
We'll have to see how this game 3 goes. They have about 30 minutes. They should have enough time to finish this one out.
Yes, they have plenty of time. Okay, is that our first mulligan of the day? Have you seen on stream?
No, I've seen some, but definitely I think for this match.
Yeah. Got the rookie and the level 4. So the Gaomon is when attacking, if your opponent has 8 or more cards in their hand, gain 1 memory. Most likely will not attack with it as it's only 5,000 and will probably die in security. Unless you're attacking over something.
Mm-hmm.
And the classic rookie into a blazing. But no Christopher this time.
There it is. Oh, there's Thomas, but yeah. Man, I know the card's old, but for 3 memory to have a tamer that for the rest of the game lets you do 2 attacks with the card. That seems really good. That adds up pretty quickly.
Yes, you can. It's just unfortunate right here. Double blazing, not a single Christopher.
Yeah.
That's 12 cards deep.
All right, well, pushing up. You can potentially bounce this back to hand.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can even attack into it, but I don't know. Bouncing back to hand is way better because you don't get the on-deletion effect, right?
Yeah.
All right, that's for 3. And then, yeah, using the Digiburst.
The Digiburst to bounce instead. Wait. I'm assuming he's missing something. Because otherwise you could just attack security to bounce it. Or
I think he's a little... Oh, yeah. I think that's way better.
Oh, okay. He's doing that so he can burn the security as well.
Yeah. And then you get the memory back, and you're only passing the 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's very strong.
But Mock Gaomon, this came out the same set, I think, as War Gaomon, right? Like when Digiburst was just a new mechanic, and it was all right. Yeah. But bouncing to hand has a lot of great interactions with cards that want to proc their on deletion effects.
Mm-hmm. So pops the boost goes back to 3. Should be 3, not 4. I think he reminded him, but he wasn't.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Did remind him. Yeah. Doing for 2 again. So this can stun. That's the thing with that's the rough thing with this Digiburst too. Like you do get it out, but like at the same time, yeah. All right, so going into
what did he draw? No, he does not pass turn there. Yeah, that shouldn't have passed turn there because that was only draw for Digivolve.
Yeah. Looks like they corrected it. I mean, like in this game too, when there's not like interaction.
Why did he swing twice though? He does not unsuspend. You need 2 or more Digimon to unsuspend.
Let me see this. I think he only swung the 1 time.
No, that was 2 swings. Right? No. He hit the.
Yeah, I think it was only 1 swing.
Yeah, it was only 1.
It looks like he has 2 security, but he's got 3.
Yeah. It's just the monocolor securities. It's just like a flat color security right there. I really could not tell.
Yeah, and like cause he looked like he was about to attack with him, then realized like, oh, guess what? I can't get the duel because you don't have enough out. So,
but the Gaomon there to add cards to the hand just says, I want to trigger my Mirage to get 2 more cards.
Yeah, so that does. 2 more memory too helps you out, but like again, when you're stunned, that's kind of rough, and there's kind of lethal on that other side.
Because that's 3 swings, and then if he has the Metal Gaomon, then it's the 4th swing. Actually, no, that's not enough.
Yeah, it's just if he plays another body on board, then then you have issues.
As long as you don't play another body on board, then it should be fine.
Yeah, but they do have the Mailbird underneath, right? So will they get the stun for that?
No, Mailbird will not stun unless you have 2 or more, I believe. I believe you need 2 or more to stun with Mailbird. But that is double Thomas there. That can each of them is an extra swing.
Double Thomas, and you also have the Nikolai. So there's potential for it. Swings into another Mirage, so that does get deleted as well. But you get the Armor Purge. That just has save. That doesn't have
one.
Was it not Zeke?
No, that was Decker.
Oh, that was Decker. That's on me. That's on me. I saw a big blue boy. I'm like, oh, it has to be.
Goes into another Decker. He needs to put a Deckerdramon to stun the Mirage, and the Mirage is stunned.
It is stunned, yeah. And with the Armor Purge, it also means like you don't get any. I mean, if there's a way to like do like double bounce and clear the board, that would help you out because no Tamers out helps you out too. But we'll have to see if that's available.
And hard play as the Echo to pass turn.
All right, this is.
All right, he has to bring that up because if he does not bring it up, this would be lethal.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a lot of cards in a blue player's hand.
Yeah, a lot of cards, and you can you attack, use the inheritable to bounce the Sayaku back.
Gain a memory. Right here, he can actually suspend the Nikolai to gain an extra memory.
Yeah.
But he
seems like they forgot.
Yeah. Oh, that's the new Mirage.
I think that's the first time we saw that today for this matchup too. This one, when Digivolving, this gains blocker and gets plus 2k for every 4 cards in their hand.
That's a lot.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like you can unsuspend this. So like.
Okay, so he bounces that.
But you
each of them gain memory.
Nice. Okay. Now he's doing it.
Suspend the Nikolai, so it's unsuspend. To do the thing. Trash and bounce the other one. Clearing board. That's a board. Oh my.
Yeah, that's very strong. And with no stun potential, it's still your turn too. So you're gonna attack and hit into there, and then just get another restand. No fear.
No fear. Absolutely no fear.
Oh, into the Mirage, but you got the bonus from the mock Gagumon that you played earlier.
So right here,
That card should be stunned.
yeah, that
Yeah,
one is
yeah,
stunned.
that one is stunned. Okay, did remind him about that. Yeah, and just try to pass as little memory as you can now. It's going to be very hard to stun both these cards.
Oh,
That is going to be very, very tough here for a blue flare.
I'm quite impressed with how that turned out with
Yeah.
the perfect memory gains and how much memory he's able to manipulate.
Yeah, it's very clear to me like Jamie like knows this deck. He's been playing it for a long time, and even though it's something that hasn't been like consistently doing well, like it's something that can do stuff in this format.
You can tell he's having fun with it. He's even back a max rarity in his deck because
Yeah.
he's enjoying it.
All right, so looks like
That stuns the 2 on the that has 2 or less sources.
yeah. So if all's well with hitting into this one, you could be it.
As long as it's not Sorai.
Don't you
I'm
say
not
it.
jinxing it or
Don't. Yeah,
anything.
you sure are. Come on. This man's game is
There it is.
all right. Just a
Not a
Greymon,
Sorai, and that
then
would be
that
game.
is it.
Mirage takes the match.
That's crazy. That's a lot of fun. All right, we had 2 that we found, but one of the webcams were a little bit in that pixelated land. So we have table 23 here. It is our Dorbick versus Gallant. I hope Gallant is the bottom with all the sleeves, but we'll find out if that's true in a second.
That's what I would think. Let's see. I think it is. Gallant is the bottom one.
Okay, cool. And so this is Dorbick. And we were talking about it just a second ago. Yeah, Dorbick is not something I would originally think. It does kind of lend on some cool interactions with it. It's being based on traits, not by color.
Yes.
But even just in mono red, there's a lot of great traits that you can put underneath it.
Yeah, in mono red, the traits that you want are DP boost and security attack bonus.
Yeah.
So as long as you have those, the Dorbick one will easily rip through all 5 security.
Yeah, and additionally too, like it's not like something that Gallant gains a lot of advantage from being able to delete Digimon, and Dorbick generally doesn't have a lot of Digimon on the field besides just your big chain itself, right? Like it does play like a couple like rookies. Oh,
it's only a couple.
Couple.
Not a lot.
All right.
All right, he's going.
Okay, yeah, okay, that's Dorbick. All right, I was like, Gigimon into Gaomon. This could be anyone.
Yeah, the Gaomon draws. This way it's a 2 draw 2. The Sky card.
Yeah, Hero of the Skies.
Well.
Yeah. Most for all intents and purposes, it's just it draws 2. All right, yeah, Hero of the Skies.
Yeah, that's all you want. All you want is to draw, and set up memory tamer, then just pop off.
Yeah.
If
it could give anything security attack +1, that'd be great. But yeah, the draw 2 hits into a Gallantmon, so it did get deleted, which is fine. It did its purpose. You've got 1 memory.
Thing is, there's no no red source now. He cannot use any options.
That's true. So playing an Agu and passing, and something that's rough too. Like you could have potentially just dropped a Dorbick right here. Like you wouldn't have been able to attack with it on the same turn. But Gallantmon is definitely like a really big momentum based deck, right? And so with them not having a lot set up right now, they wouldn't have a lot to answer just a straight Dorbick, I think, in my mind.
Yeah, Gallant it's very limited in how they can answer. All right, it will Gaomon, no top 3, and since there is 5 or more cards in the trash, in one player's trash, you can now play either a Gaomon or a Takato.
Yeah, and you are looking top 4 with that Gaomon as well for another piece of your puzzle there.
Yeah, this is actually very dangerous.
Yeah,
because you're passing 3. That means a Dorbick can be played
and attack.
Yes.
Yeah, and even if it can attack, like you can potentially play it to get rid of that big war growl, and you have to start all over again.
Yes, definitely worth it.
Yeah.
So,
Crimson.
3.
All right. I like it.
So it's not removing that yet, and then a tie to pass turn.
Yeah. So that's kind of like the big thing with Dorbick too. You do get a lot of cycle in this deck, and you do kind of prioritize that because you got to find a one of, and you're not playing a lot of devolution in the build either, right? So it really just comes down to if you find it or not a lot of the time.
All right, Gallant swings for 2 at 14,
and it does get that too.
Does he have a rookie? There's no rookie.
Ooh,
that's not a good sign for him.
That is rough. So that does give you time to set up here as Dorbick. All right, you're going into your Gaomon, your rookie, drawing 2.
He's looking for the pieces.
Hits into
a Gaomon.
A 1K rookie, I believe.
No, I think he's 2. Yeah, they're all 2K.
Okay, it is.
All the Itmons are 1K. We're way too used to it from Beelzemon.
Exactly.
Okay, 2 more Fireball. He's still looking for that Dorbick.
You still need to find it. Like if you this is where you've looked through almost half your deck at this point. No, still no Dorbick. That is danger.
Yeah. This is potential lethal here if there's a Gallant X as well.
Yeah, because you put a lot of cards in your trash for your cycling as well. And Gallant X would 100%, yeah. Help you get there. Yeah, and it's 5 minutes in the round, and we might already be in game 2 territory.
Red doing red things.
All right, 2 checks, 1 and 2. All right. Delicate plan in hand. Swing in there. Oh, there's the Dorbick. You know you've been searching for it all game. Now
Does he have the Crimson mode? Not Crimson mode. Gallant X.
Gallant X. No, they do not.
It does not. All right.
So passing with 2, but then you go up to 3. But at the same end, like I don't know of a way for Dorbick to be able to either live or press enough security to just not. Oh, still
he
digging.
Still doesn't have it?
Still doesn't have it. Nothing.
Oh my goodness.
That is so bad.
He drew how many cards?
I feel like he went through half his deck, right?
We definitely drew a lot. Yeah, he definitely went through half his deck. 2 Heroes of the Sky, 2 Fireball, 2 Gaomon, 2 of each Gaomon draws.
Yeah.
That's
and then one more cards. For the devolution. Yeah. Yeah, a good chunk.
Oh my!
I would be properly upset. I'd be understandably upset if I was him if I did not see it.
I don't blame him. Yeah. Like that's not normal going through that many cards.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, and not for nothing. We do have a couple backup matches that we do want to try to see for this round as well. But we did want to try to see Dorbick while it is 100% still. Yeah, doing the pile shit. Yeah, you've got time. Make sure you randomize it. Make sure they're not stacked together, perhaps.
Don't worry. You still got another 45 minutes.
Yeah, in most tournaments, round 1 just started. So.
Yep. You just enjoy yourself out there. Just make sure you shuffle well enough, and you will see the cards.
Yeah, and like that's like the plus and the minus against this deck, right? Like there's not a lot of interaction on the defense, but also on the offense at times too, right? Like if you just don't see it, you're just like I can't do anything. Mm-hmm. That's it. And luckily this is a best of 3 format, so you do have chances are that 2 games out of 3 you'll find at least one.
One is all you need. Just gotta get one.
All right, and I would assume they'd want to go second as well, but we'll see what they decide to do.
I will go second. I personally won't go second just for the extra draw, because everything for the deck is played out of hand pretty much, and the more cards you have in your hand, the better it is.
Yeah, and you gotta remember too, like this is a mulligan format too, so I'm pretty sure they mulliganed to try to find pieces, and they
Yeah,
still didn't either, right?
yeah. I think he decided not to mulligan that one, or if he did or not, because he had Gaomon start. He had the draws. He had the fireball, hero from the sky, every draw possible, but he still didn't get the piece,
Mm-hmm.
which was very unfortunate.
Yeah, it stinks. All right, so it's time to go second look in the hand, or you want to keep it? Let's see. Gallant's okay, Dorbick's okay, and
Gameplay.
let's go.
I just realized that is the start of that Digimon egg, not the draw Digimon egg.
Correct. Yeah, that's the one that gains the DP boost, correct?
Yes. So he can only take the war grab on X, since he cannot grab any of the others.
Yeah. It's just a War Growl X.
Just he has to figure out the order. Goes to the bottom.
Yeah, that Geely X you definitely want, but
Yeah, it's very unfortunate that you can't grab it, but it depends on. You can keep the order as it is.
it's also unfortunate. Like I guess like why, but like the fact that Gaomon X doesn't also help you search your pieces is pretty rough too.
It is. So here, just by having a rookie on board, he can not Alex not play Fireball, because Fireball will delete it instead of drawing a card.
Yeah.
I mean, he still plays it anyway, but like it doesn't feel as good because not drawing cards that you want.
Yeah, well, there you got
Then the
double
second one
fireball,
just
so you don't have to worry about it. You're fine.
Yep.
All right, so back to 1 for Gallant.
And then a Gaomon to pass turn. And there's the swing for the double draw. And survive. It did. All right. Now there's no, just like before, you not play any red options. But he has a tamer.
Yeah, that does help. So there's a shot that if you have a full stack, this can do all 4 damage all at once.
Yes.
Obviously, having the tie tamer to set you to 3 is great because the minimum Dorbick play is 3.
Oh, there's a Takado from the trash.
All right, that will help Gallant as well. And
that means he can start doing damage.
Yeah, so it's going to be 2 checks at 14, I believe.
Oh, 15 because of the... Actually, no, Giga has to delete something. So, yes, 14.
14. 1 and 2.
All right.
And unlike Machinedramon or like most purple decks that let you use sources from the trash, Dorbick does not like that.
Yeah. Let's see. Does he have all the enough sources to remove the Gallant? I mean, he has to have enough sources to keep turn to remove the Gallant. And if he's keeping turn, he can remove it just by deleting it.
Yeah, by attacking into it. Yeah. Let me bring Dorbick up. Just because I downloaded the card and I want to make sure I show it before, in case we don't get to see it this match. No pressure.
I don't know. Our boy sent a help me message right before.
yeah. So you get to delete something with 13k or less, or 11k or less with 4. Yeah, so that's 5. Yeah, so full stack. I think it has like it's at least security attack plus 2, if not more.
I gotta zoom in for that.
Yeah, enhance.
I'm enhancing it in.
Yeah, so he's got Master Tyrannomon. He's got the Agumon for the boost, tie effect, and then maybe like one more. So he's out.
Okay, so he had 2 Agumons in the stack, so he couldn't do that. So he had to do 4 stacks, 4 cards.
Oh, 4 cards. I see. Yeah,
for a 5 cost instead. But he does have the inheritable of when a Digimon's deleted, gain a memory, send them back to 1 instead.
Yeah. So I mean, like sending them over to 1. I mean, obviously you would have loved to have that attack, right? But not a huge difference in this board state. Getting the clear is the biggest thing, because you do have 4 different materials, which means it does go up to 11k, which is just as big as Gallantmon is right now. So you were fine there. It's interesting not deciding to get the Aguni, but we know there's at least, this checks for at least 3. It might check for 4, and we just don't know it.
I think it's just a 3. It looks like there's only 1 skill attack plus on it.
Yeah, and then you do have 4 sources, so that does help you out there too. So we'll have to see. Yeah, it looks like raising it up. Yeah, swing with this first. Gotta draw because it has Gaomon, and does it GG? Yeah. It does for
GG will let him draw.
All right, and then 3 checks here, and then let's
3 checks and a hybrid for game.
let's pray. And yeah, just making sure.
It's
so is that crimson? Oh, that shouldn't be crimson, right? Okay, for a second I'm like, all right.
Judgment.
Okay,
is there a hybrid?
And this is where you omni for game if you could, but you surely can't. So red mem boost. Okay, that does help.
Okay, he set up for the next turn.
There's another Dorbick. You probably grab that if you need it, or another rookie. Rookie's tempting. Yeah, another
Takes
Dorbick.
the Dorbick.
But again, your opponent's going to have a lot of memory to work with next turn.
Yeah.
There's not a good way. Like, you're probably going to... Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a good way to pass turn there.
That is a great way. I'm surprised they didn't use that before the attack, but... Yeah, so they have 3 memory to work with to try to get out of this. You can warp into there. You can attack, use the effect. Yeah,
so he's attacking over it.
Yeah. And then you get a memory back for the deletion, so it's still your turn. Okay.
But now he has to answer the second Dorbick that he added to his hand.
Yeah, and with the memory reduction, he only needs to have 4 cards in the trash to be able to get this Dorbick off.
Yeah. He only needs 4. There's the Membus.
All right. And just hoping he doesn't have enough sources for this Dorbick to make it game.
Yeah, because he did use a lot on the first one already.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, you go from 0 cards to, or from a bunch of cards to 0. Oh, having to use the Gaomon. Do you have enough? Oh,
no,
okay.
He has the hybrid.
All right, that works. I mean, that easy.
Hybrid, good old hybrid. You can never forget about that.
There it is. All right. Well, that is game number 2. We got one more game. We'll see which aggressive red deck gets it. But yeah, just very powerful for it. Yeah, it looks like he needed that hybrid, and that's exactly what he got.
The hybrid was exactly what he needed. If it lived, if the Gaomon lived, that might have been game going back the other way again. That was very close. It's so scary when you're playing against Gallant, where you're like, all right, I have 3 security. Wait, that's gonna be 0 in matters of seconds.
Yeah. And one thing too, at least for the games that we watched, I feel like there's a lot of back and forth, right? Something that we don't necessarily see as much in the BT11, where it's just like someone established a really good board and then you have a hard time getting rid of it, but it's super strong.
Yeah, I like this back and forth meta where you don't necessarily get punished immediately, but if your opponent doesn't punish you back, then you can take control. But because of how the meta is and how you set up, you expect them to have it so you can counter back, and then you have to re-counter the counter, and you have to keep going from there. If you don't fight, if whoever fights back is unable to fight back, is then gonna lose. But because of how much you're drawing, how much you're setting up, you have plenty of time.
Agreed.
All right, Alex does another pile shuffle. Like, all right, I got good draws this time. Let's do it again.
I was able to resolve 1 Dorbick. Yeah. All right, and looks like we are starting it off. Again, Dorbick, you probably want to go second, but Gallant's probably going to...
Yep. Gallant will probably opt to go second in this case.
All right.
See, if I were to guess based on the mat, I would have been like, all right, this guy's playing Gallant and the other guy's playing Armor.
Armor, right? Yeah. No, not the case. So again, finding those Guillimons every turn or every game does help a lot. You do get a lot of cycle with them anyways, but here's this guy to draw to. And
you have a lot of rookies in the deck that you like. You have those Guillimons, you have the Guillimon X, and then of course you have Agumon. So you're gonna find the rookies to start, and then with those rookies, you have a bunch of draw to cheap options: Fireball, Heroes from the Sky,
yeah,
Air of Dragons if he plays it as well.
And there is the starter Gaomon passing the 3, drawing 2 cards here.
Yep. He wants cards, and it is deleted from a Wargrow X.
Correct. So down to 4. Yeah, I don't think either of these decks run any sort of defense. So you do have to be a little wary of that. Oh yeah, you don't have a red source for that Crimson Blaze.
Yep.
Which would have been great. It would have cost what, 4 and passed to 1, but
5 actually.
5, yeah, right.
So what he do? He's just gonna play rookies. Is he gonna play a high level Digimon here, or I would assume he doesn't have a tamer. I would have slammed it down by now.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's just is like, I would have been tempted that last turn to have, I don't know what I would have done, because like Crimson Blaze is tempting to do it early too, but like they have so many ways to delete while digivolving into your new stacks.
Yeah,
that
I think I trigger happy with the swing draw 2.
Yeah, it looks like playing a Agu for 3 and passing
and then
3.
Passing turn. That's
yeah, very unhappy
like,
on that.
Yeah, I think he realized his misplay with the swing.
Yeah,
because if he just played the Crimson, just left it at 2, it's fine. Like the Gaomon is fine.
Yeah.
Yes, he might be deleted, but then
it could be like, we don't know. They could have drawn into the Crimson, right? They could have drawn into the Crimson.
That is very true.
All right, yeah. So uses the X antibody. You don't have the Gallant underneath it, unfortunately. You don't have the Growl underneath it. So you just get the on deletion lose 1 memory effect from it. But you then do the X antibody in the Gaomon, which means that you do get the deletion there, which means you get the 2 from the.
Oh, there goes one Dorbick.
There goes a Dorbick too.
This is very painful.
Yeah, this is the double stacks there. You get the Decado for free. Yeah, this is going to be a real uphill battle now for the Dorbick player.
He needs to be able to remove both stacks one way or another.
Yeah, I don't think of a way that
he can't Crimson either because they're too big.
No, they're too chunky.
Fireball.
All right, drawing 2 is fine.
Okay. Does he? I mean, if he can Dorbick here, I would Dorbick.
Yeah, you're still kind of pressured too. But it's gonna get deleted, and then it's gonna be a bad spot.
And a second Fireball. So, all right, you know what? I will not Dorbick yet, but right here, if the Gallant player decides to attack and hit into any sort of memory tamer, that's danger.
Yeah. Like, the security is not super free in this matchup either. There's a lot that can be popping out of there that will affect it, but it looks like it's swinging with the X for 1 check and does hit into a rookie, so that's super free though, and into the second security, which is so that does get rid of there. Oh, he's very happy now.
It's like, yes.
Yes.
You can see the excitement. Like the excitement in the fist.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, with a lot of these Dorbick decks too, it's like, my friends told me this card was useless. I shouldn't run it, but here we are, keeping me in the game right now.
Right. All right. So he gets memory choked though. He does get memory choked, but already down to 3. That's a danger zone, especially against Gallant.
It sure is. And we'll have to see what the decision is. Yeah. So like you can passing to 2 with the Dorbick to get rid of their stack, I think is worth it, right? But it's scary.
100% worth it. 100%
It's scary.
Worth it. If you have the full stack right here, passing 2, it's 100% worth it.
Yeah.
It keeps them back a whole extra turn.
Man, it's so funny when these stack decks just look at their hand for so long. It's always like, man, I wish there was something better in here. You know what I mean? Like they must be. All right, so Dorbick for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, giving us a sneak peek of what's in there. So it looks like it's security attack +2.
Yeah, there's 2.
That's it though.
Yeah, that's a +2 stack right there.
But decided not to raise the Agu to attack, but you do get to pop the Growl.
Yep, and gains an extra memory back from the inheritable. So what's great about the Gaomon X is the fact that it adds an extra 1,000, so he's actually popping at 14 or less.
That's true. Yeah, which I don't think that comes up often, but I think something where if you only had one less source, and it being like a 12 or less. 12 or less is most things in the game.
Mm-hmm.
All right, looking through that drop area.
And then a War Growl to pass turn. Alright, so he can hit for 3 with the 1.
Yeah. 3 for Dorbick itself.
Yep.
And 1. Ooh,
oh no, not
2.
the memory boost.
And the GX, which does get the deletion on it.
Oh no, not the memory boost.
Yeah, I think the best play is to.
That's
a rough one. If you have a tamer, you play it now, and then you just hope you haven't lost.
Yeah, that's Gallant into Crimson range. Gallant X, and then Crimson.
Yeah, Crimson. There's what I would not be surprised if there's 20 in there. So I think he's counting right now.
Oh yeah. I think there's slightly less than 20 right now. It's definitely over 10.
All right, and think again. Yeah, 2 is such an awkward number to be at, especially like if you had one more memory and you had enough for a second Dorbick with everything, you could have won this game already.
Yes.
But
yes. But he did use a lot of resources for the first one already. I want to take a sneak peek at what's could possibly be in the security.
could be a lot.
No
Crimson's in there. Yeah.
I see.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Interesting tech. Okay. I'm surprised there's a GX in there. I guess GX can restand the Gallant mod by tucking a Gallant X.
Yeah, and like, I mean, not for nothing, just having like a big body that's also like another stack to digivolve into can help it, but yeah, it's interesting. All right, he's kind of all right. Fireball for 2 into what, a tamer.
Okay. So he's saying, okay, it doesn't matter however much I pass him. He has the red memory boost anyway. So let's just do that and see if he has enough cards. Marsmon
What? Wait a minute.
and Crimson.
Okay, well that's enough.
There is
Yeah,
20, so he will trash 3.
No, 1, 2, 3. Another Dorbick in there. Yeah, and that will be it.
Yes.
So
I was not ready for Marsmon. Oh,
no.
that came out of, that was a that came out of her. That was a hook.
Yeah, he's a spicy guy. So that will be it for this game here. We got about 20 minutes left, and we'll see if wait, does Takata work with Mars, by the way? It doesn't. Or does
No,
it have
but
raid?
Mars has Blitz already.
Oh, that's right. Let me bring it up. Let me bring it up just so you guys can read the card while we are transitioning to another match.
Yes. So what you can do with Mars is you could swing into security, raid into a Digimon, attack it, and then Takata gain a memory. That is okay.
Yeah.
But he had 5 memory anyway, so he went to Marsmon first, and then he went into a Crimson mode.
Yeah, but are you? Wait, how'd you get the Digivolve though? Oh wait, did you just had enough memory though, right?
He just had more than
with the red
memory.
mem boost. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I'm looking forward, but yeah, I'm like, where's the unsuspend? Where's the? Yeah, I see now. Okay, that makes sense.
Because the Marsmon also has the effect of when one of your Digimon attack is switched, you gain a memory.
Yeah, you gain memory for each tamer, and yeah.
But the attack has to switch. So in hindsight, if depending on what level 5s, level 6 the Gaomon player had, it could have made a difference.
Yeah. Okie doke, we have for you
right.
table 26, round number 4. We do have an armor versus, guess what? Another Dorbick mon. So more variety, I suppose, even though it's the same stuff. It was either Dorbick or Blue Flare for armor. So I think Dorbick's probably the cleaner pick. We'll have to see if that's the case.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of blue flares. Like, you know what? Let's add some other. Let's pick the other one instead.
Yeah, even though we just saw Dorbick, I think it was a close match for that one. So we're going to see on that one. But let me get these names here for you guys. All right, and it's on armor versus there on the Dorbick. All right, and I think the time has started. There we go, the timer. And on the names. All right, what do you think of this matchup?
Well, if you can't really tell, obviously the top player is Armor with the Vmon, a bat. Yeah. I would say Armors have a good advantage into this.
Yeah.
I think Armor is good running because one, they actually have blockers, they have redirects, and of course they have Magna X, where if it gets deleted, it goes right on top of security.
Yeah. So if they're able to go up into that, I think that is pretty strong for them there. And we'll have to see. It is a let's see. Yeah, just kind of set up for both players. Oh, there is a Gigadeath in the deck, so you do have to be worried about it. And an Imperialdramon, interesting.
The thing is, Gigadeath isn't really as good in this situation. It's another form of Megadeth in security, but you don't really care too much about it being the Dorbick player because it's just a single card, which is just like Megadeth.
Yeah, but the issue though, like you do get to remove all of those sources for them. That can be very impactful, and they, just having to force them to start all over again, very, very strong.
There is the Tide Tamer setting the memory, so he will always have 3 and can always Dorbick if he needs to.
Yep. So it's attacking with the Lydramon, hitting into X anti, so nothing there.
Yep, survives. Does he have the option to warp into a Magna X?
No, because it's yellow.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing about this deck that gets hit is that you can't warp into it. You have to either have the standard level 4 Magna or just go up your chains.
Yep.
And don't hate this either. Looking top 3 for what is it a multicolor or free? Guess it don't matter either way.
Yeah, they both land on the Magna, I believe.
Yeah, so passing 3 there.
I think that one's the free one. The multicolor one is the BT8.
Yeah. All right, going into another Gaomon. Man, all our Dorbick players are finding the Gaomons. Very fortunate.
Hero of this guy get 2 more draws.
Yep. So you are at. Wait, isn't he at 1? Yeah, he should be at 1. Yeah,
He's at 1.
Yeah. It's hard when you should have a memory gauge. I'm gonna say it.
Yeah.
like having it on the onus of only your opponent is a bit rough, but it's what it is.
Yeah. You should be responsible for your own memory. Or to be exact, you need to be responsible for both players' memory. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
What.
All right, looking top 4. No Dorbicks in there. You do have a Burning Greymon, which can be a hybrid for game. But looking to add the Gaomon, it seems.
Takes the Gamma. He's not worried about the hybrid for game. He just wants the Gamma. He wants the pieces.
Yeah, and so what does that Gamma do again?
I believe that is the BT8 Gamma.
Yeah, I believe so as well. It looks like it doesn't really have a great inheritable for where we're at now. I mean, I guess you can do like a double delete on something, like get around armor with it. Like if he's just looking for another source to make it cheaper next turn, it'll do it, but we'll have to see the call.
Yeah, it's also an extra source for the Dorbick. So if he needs multiple names, that is one of the cards for multiple names. Another Gaomon X in security.
Yeah, security's doing him no favors. And thinking on the plays, you do have 2 blue memory left. We did see Pyodramon in hand, so if you do go up here, well, that's for 2.
Yep.
You could get very greedy here. It looks like they might be doing that.
If he goes for it, that is what? There's 3 security left, so he has 2 left.
Here's of the Sky. Just adds the hand.
Yep.
Oh, Pyodramon could just be the game ender right here.
But I believe that's 2 security left, though.
Yeah, I believe that is. Yeah, but just I would never expect a DNA in this format, but here we are.
Yep. He's just pushing for it.
Yeah, you get to attack, and then you get to unsuspend, which I believe helps you get another memory off. No, it's a different Vmon.
No, that is the unsuspending Vmon, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Or is that the draw?
I think it must be
that's
the
draw
one.
Vmon.
Yeah, but hitting that Dorbick there, like you're a little afraid, but at the same time, like you're in a good spot. If you have Magda in hand, you win, which I think he does have Magda in hand, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
Swing with jamming
but
Vmon.
He's in a commanding lead.
Yeah. Even if it did lose, get the lead on that first swing, it does help you a lot. So passing 3, and unless Michael could potentially, if he has got a Dorbick Mon that's large enough that can get through all of these checks and then swing with Gaomon. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Oh my
Plus three.
gosh, that
Oh
that
my.
is enough checks. That is a huge Dorbick.
Yeah. Pops that goes. He actually stays at 1 because of the Graumon.
All right.
And if he's afraid of the Hammer Strike, he just pops the boost.
You do not have
there
to be
is
afraid
no
of Hammer
Hammer
Spark. There's no Mega Death. There's nothing.
It's 14. 14 going for all security.
Of course, Mega Death, the top one. And double Mega Death.
Double.
Not enough. Oh my gosh.
Now we see why Dorbick is so strong.
That plan was anything but delicate. That was predetermined. That was knowing what was going on. That was not delicate. That was a predetermined plan.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's like, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. And just rub your hands a little.
Yeah, and that's just how Dorbick goes sometimes. That's why it's so powerful.
Yeah. Dorbick going in super hard. That was +3. He had +3 on the stack, so with the tie, that's +4. He had the full 5 hit +1.
Yeah. He even if he had like full security, that is so intimidating to be on that other side of that. Like, what could I have done? What was the difference play? And the only thing I could think of is if you wanted to be safer, you could have gone into the Magna X play instead, or if you had Magna, like that could maybe be a blocker. But man,
yeah, the Petriform was definitely very greedy.
Mm-hmm.
What could have happened? Obviously, like you said earlier, he went to the Magna X. Not Magna, at least the Magna. Instead of going for the game changing play, It might have made a difference. But then the Dorbick, of course, would still be able to delete the Magna or attempt to delete it. But at the very least, you feel safer.
Yeah, that's so rough. Again, seeing 2 Megadeaths in that security and not being able to proc them, and then like that's above average. You only have 4 of those cards, so see 2 of them in 5 is outstanding. And so now you're worried like maybe next game he doesn't have the delicate plan, but like those Megadeaths aren't there.
They just have to do it again.
All right, going Elijah for 2. And I guess you just have to, armor can be aggressive. You do miss out on Fire Rocket since you can't use it in this multicolor format, but we'll see. Does he have no Gaomon? All right, that's a rough start. But were you able to draw into it? You
slow down a little already, but never mind. You have the Gaomon, but like it's not the one that you want. You want the other one.
Still, this is fantastic. Oh, and finding the Dorbick off there.
Yep.
I think that's a great start for Dorbick.
Yeah. So you have one of many pieces. I would assume there's at least 3 other cards that has the traits that Dorbick needs already.
Yeah. All right, so pushing up.
If he actually has like the perfect hand, he just wins his turn, right?
Sure. I mean, that's always the thing, right?
Fireball draws 2 more.
That's not terrible. That helps craft that hand.
Yeah.
Man, sometimes I look at Dorbick lists and like I say to myself, how does this deck win? Like seriously, like what's the play? And then I see them work and I'm like, oh, all right, that's fine. I get it. I suppose.
It's like, oh, so this is how.
Yeah, you just play all the cards and you're good. You win.
Playing against just red in general is always very scary because you never know like if you're gonna lose right then and there or not.
Mm-hmm.
See.
Yeah, but this is really intimidating. If I was Paulo, just like, oh, I already know my opponent has a Dorbick in hand. I saw them like draw like 4 cards and they have a red mem boost open.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, it's popping
the boost. Okay. Seems a little early, but 1, 2. Oh my gosh!
3,
Again,
4.
that's the exact same stack as we just saw.
So 4, so it's for 5.
It's for 5, yeah. So, but you have 1. You're going to delete there. Yeah. So there's just 1 less card in there. Going to attack into the Vmon to get a draw. I'm guessing looking for a delicate plan. If not, this still checks for 4 checks.
4. There's still 4 checks at 14.
That's still 4 checks.
Oh, he has the delicate plan.
Okay.
And going for 4 checks.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 memory that you do not have anymore, and then another red mem boost. Yeah. Having the blue-green tamer out does help a lot. It does mean that if you do have a Gigadeath or Megadeath in hand, it does help you there and help you clear the board.
Yo, Megadeath, it's not... You don't really want to see a Megadeath either.
No.
The Megadeath just give the Dorbick back.
Yeah, Gigadeath is the one you want.
It should be 3. He should be 3.
Right? Yeah, it should be 3. Unless he has like... Yeah, it should be 3, right?
It should be 3.
Yeah. You can let him know if you want.
Okay.
Because it went down to...
You should be at 3. You should be at 3. Because it's 1 for ATP and then 3 for mem boost. Yeah. No. It's 1 for ADP, go to 0, 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
There we go.
That's why you keep your own memory gauge.
Yep.
I'm going to be a stickler on that one. Because, like...
Yeah. It's just... No matter who it is, no matter who's playing, you should always be responsible for memory.
You should. It is like... It's like coming it's almost like as bad as not almost as bad, but like showing up to One Piece without like any Dawn cards. Like, oh, I can just use anything, right? Like, please have Dawn cards.
No. Please bring your own. Please bring your own. Like they can be the basic ones. Just please bring your own.
Yeah.
Because as long as if you're playing a game, you do own some sort of memory tracker.
Mm-hmm. You have to. Like, they give so many out.
You have regionals that give them out. You have decks. If you buy like a starter deck, they give them out.
I got a sweet pair of
1.0, 1.5. They give them out.
Yeah, I got a sweet pair from the event from the Digimon Cup last night from the starter decks there.
Oh yeah, those look really nice. I really like them. I really like those.
All right, so you can tack this into, I guess, the Gaomon.
Yeah, probably attack into the Gaomon and then go into the or just go right into the Magnax.
I can see that because they're both 11Ks, right?
No, the Dorbick is actually 12, but swinging for 14.
Only issue is that you should have swung with Magna into the Gaomon, and then you could have restored it with the with the dual tamer. I think that was a bit of a whiff.
I do believe that would be the case normally. Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, you always get the redirect. Yeah, I'm not sure why they didn't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get the Magnax up though.
The Magna is definitely required for this. If you don't have it, it's not feasible.
Yeah, because you just need something with armor in your traits, but we'll see. And thinking again, like Dorbick goes from like 10 cards to hand to none. All right, deciding to do the card draw, doing the redirect.
Redirect.
Yeah. But again, like that's one less. That's one more card they got because you didn't, do the thing. Also, how big is the Magna? Because you did get the boost from armor as well.
I think there were 2 or 3 armors in the trash.
Yeah, so it would have been able to redirect, and I think been tied or get rid of the Dorbick.
No, it would be stronger. It would be stronger than the Dorbick.
Yeah, I think that's true as well.
That's probably why he did it that way. If there were more, he would have attacked over the Dorbick, but he couldn't.
Yeah, and like you really want to see Megadeth, like really bad.
Game Davis, game 1.
I think even Gigadeath would have been fine.
Okay. Now he's swung. Oh no.
Yeah,
second mem boost.
More memory. Yeah,
so
attacking
7 cards in hand. So you draw for the Vmon first before. Yep.
Yeah. Then Upamon doesn't trigger. Another tie, sure. I mean, it doesn't matter at this point, right?
Yeah, at that point, the tie does not matter. It's just a memory center.
Unless you got like two Burning Greymons in hand.
Yes. What will he do?
Yeah, and the scary thing is what Megadeth returns to hand, right?
Yeah. Yes. So you can't just do it.
Yeah. And additionally, too, since you are suspended as Magna, like you can't. If he gets the deletion, you get the purge, but like that doesn't really matter.
Yeah, the Magna's still suspended.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's in a tough spot.
Oh. Is there a judge call? Who's that? Is that a judge?
I don't think so. Yeah, I'm not sure if any judges normally watch on the Twitch stream. To prevent that. So, if there is judge watching, there might be a spectator that should be out of that room right now.
I think the one.
We'll see if it gets resolved.
We'll see what happens.
It's so like it's funny like with these chain decks too. Like for Michael, like you presented your Dorbick, right? It's there.
Yeah.
Now your opponent has to like spend like 5 minutes like deciding how they want to get around it, and then you're like, all right, I just attack with it anyway. Like you know what I mean? Like it's
very straightforward. There's
very
no real like side play. There's no like detour.
Yeah, there are some decisions. Don't get me wrong. However, at the end of the day, it's just like I plop my boy down and we see what happens, right? And
yeah, I'll plop it down. You gotta deal with it. If you don't deal with it, I win. That's just how.
when I play those decks too, like I'm stuck with, looking at my hand. I'm like, I hate all these cards. I wish they were better. Like most of the time, I'm like, oh man, I have nothing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, gets the Lydramon. And we see what the decision is. So if you redirect the Dorbick swing, you do get to gain the security after the Magna purges as well and prevent the attack. So it is quite a good counter for where we're at right now.
Yes. But now if he has a second Dorbick, then that would be it. If he has it. Very big if.
All right, and deciding what their play is. So we do have another Dorbick. All right, this is This probably is enough to pressure game if he's got another
Yeah.
delicate plan and there's not a Mega Death in there. Oh, putting a Dorbick underneath it. All right. Yeah, this
Yep.
with Ty, this has 3 checks. The other one has like 6 checks.
But that is enough to delete the or attempt to delete the Magna, which
attempt to
then
delete
gets
it. Yeah.
recovered.
All right. And then the double Mem boost. And even Megadeth is enough, yeah. And that,
Oh,
that
no.
should be game. Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
That is it.
Dorbick takes it 2-0. Oh,
Dorbick
sorry.
takes it.
2-0. That was my bad.
Yes.
That's game number 2. My apologies. So Michael takes it 2-0 on that one. Congrats to Dorbick there. And currently 4-0 in this tournament. So pretty, especially for what? We have a 5-12 cap today, right?
That thing is 9 rounds cap.
Yeah, 9 rounds cap. So congrats to there. Okay, here we go. We have table 1 for you guys today. We are undefeated up to table 13.5 since there is a pair down, but we do have our match for us here today. It is going to be a GabuBond versus a yellow hybrid.
Yup. If you're excited, we haven't seen GabuBond in a very long time, and they're back.
Yes, they sure are, and not the only GabuBond, at least deck running Bond of Courage right now that's undefeated. So it should be interesting to see how it does against this yellow hybrid as well.
It's not just any GabuBond either. It's also bringing back our old friend Blue Hybrid.
Yeah, this is pretty much a meta contender for a year ago, and I mean, when did the hybrid set drop? Was that like?
I think it's 7.
It was about a year ago. Yeah, I think it was about a year ago.
So. I think it's about a year ago.
So it should be pretty interesting.
It was right after last year's stats, so right around this time or like right after.
Yeah. Let me get these names for you guys. All right, and playing the yellow hybrid. Yeah, this is definitely a table 1. Like this is definitely a bring it back to the older sets of a year ago, which is again really interesting that this tournament allows us to kind of see this at a high level.
Yep, we're playing good old BT7, BT8 right here in this match. On this table specifically.
Yeah.
This table is BT8, I think, with the addition of Venus 1, but it's essentially BT8.
All right, yeah, so getting that Venus Mon. Yeah, obviously both decks do have a couple new tools. I'd say Yellow Hybrid probably has a couple more than the Blue Bond, but that Digi-Egg is pretty strong for a deck that's almost always going to have a Tamer out.
Yes. Tamer will always be out. There's the GabuBond to search for Tamer, and that is something new. It has jamming.
Yeah, what is that? Is it a new card? Is it an old card? It's from EX2, right?
Very old, I think. I think it was one of the older one.
Yeah, let me make sure.
It is a blue level 4.
Yeah, it's from EX2. It is Caesaromon.
Okay, I thought it was the other one. That was older, but that's still pretty old.
Yeah, it's definitely not like the heyday of GabuBond. So there it is.
But we finally have some new blood in the decks. Searches a GabuBond. All right, which art GabuBond do I want?
Yeah. All right. Well, again, like this is what Yellow Hybrid does, and kind of what made it so dominant in the format is that like you set up so many tamers that not only give you a lot of memory, but also let you just say, you know what, I'm gonna tamer Digivolve, attack once. All right, even if it's really hard to interact with tamers, still kind of is in this game. Oh, there goes your one Tommy. Say goodbye to Tommy.
Goodbye, Tommy.
Goodbye. Maybe next game. Maybe game 2.
We'll see you game 2, maybe 3. All right, and there's the Pillowmon. Finally having a rookie to really show off, but like, what else? Does he have more tamers? He needs tamers to really for Yellow Hybrid too. Oh, there's Cody and another TK passing 4.
Yeah, and again, so what you will have, you have reinforcing memory boost, which lets you gain 3. So like, if you start at 3 and you gain 3 memory, that's 3 attacks for free you get there.
Mm-hmm. Right here, he's gonna get a lot more value off of that GabuBond together with his level 4 that has jamming.
Yeah.
He's gonna draw for Wanya. He's gonna search with the GabuBond. There's just more and more cards he's getting to his hand.
Yep, and swinging on in, going down to 4, looking at top 3 for. Oh, there's your bond.
Ooh, he got the bond.
Now you just need the
find
tamer.
mat.
Yeah.
And Rapidmon, but jamming.
Jamming. You are a 6K with jamming too, which I think it would have tied, but yeah, this is looking a little bit dire for Yellow Hybrid if they don't start getting a little bit of control. Or, I mean, the Caesarjamon has already done 2 damage, and it's probably going to keep plinking away if you don't do anything.
All right, and a Sora Joe saying, "All right, you better deal with it. If you don't deal with it, even if you deal with it, I'm just gonna Sora Joe and strip your sources."
Oh man, I don't like this play because you know that. Yeah, I knew it. I knew there's going to be a mat on top. You've looked so many times, you've missed it. You haven't seen it. You know that you must be close to seeing a mat, and
yeah,
having to send one to the
go
bottom.
through a lot.
Yeah, I would have liked to see some more draws instead of just doing a mem boost there. All right, and pushing it on up, you do start at 3 memory.
And get 1 extra with the Cody.
Yep.
And there's the Rapid.
There's the Rapidmon. That does.
This is how he answers the board.
Yeah. So it suspends. Let me bring this up. I love this card, honestly.
It's amazing. We all love Rapidmon.
And like the foiling is great. And I normally just keep minimum rarity stuff, but I pulled 2 of the max rarity, and I'm like, oh man, it's so pretty. It's so shiny.
Oh, and hits the ice wall, forcing turn to pass over.
Yeah, but like you cleared the board. You probably didn't like. I wouldn't say that was an okay time to hit ice wall. There's way worse.
It wasn't the worst.
Yeah.
Like if he doesn't have any good way to pass turn, that was actually the best way to pass turn.
Yeah. Now.
And the Leomon.
How did they get that extra 1K away? Because it's minus 5K for everything, right?
Yes. He has the Cody for minus 2K.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Cody's back there. Yep. I forgot. How could I forget the classic combo?
There's that mat. Double mat. All right.
Yeah. All right. You're starting to get in gear, but you got to start all over. Your raising area is empty. And not for nothing, like, with that, you have less security. You could just actually lose next turn. Not joking. Like, that's how good Yellow Hybrid is if you see all of your pieces.
Yeah, because right there it's starts at 3, gain 1's 4, plus 2 more, 6, and then 3, 9. That's 9 memory there to work.
That's 9 memory to work with, and that means that's 4 attacks from hybrids.
All right, Kumamon. That was strip a source.
Goodbye, Upamon. Swinging 1 more.
So he's gonna be aggressive about it. He's just gonna keep on swinging.
All right, there's
Rise X.
Rise X. And I mean, if you think you have enough time,
another boost.
Mats, yeah, and then play Gabu for 3 probably. Oh,
Spark. And then 4-cost Tamer, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Another Davis, yeah.
And there's Oh, it's a bit of a decision. Do you want the Modoki or the... Yeah, it looks like the Modoki. You already have the Gabumon you need, assumedly.
All right. So this is potential lethal here.
Yeah, you could get enough swings if you have enough memory and you have enough targets here for Yellow Hybrid. And we'll have to see if that's the case.
Assuming there's no Hammer Spark Zackery, this would be lethal.
Yeah. So yeah, obviously just take it slow. Probably swing with Rapid Bond first.
Mm-hmm.
You can't even start with clearing the board if you're a little bit nervous. But like at the same time, you do have time to start doing some board clearing as well, because you know that they can't go into Bond next turn.
Yes. Going board clearing right here is actually not terrible.
Mm-hmm.
You're establishing more presence that way, and you can exert more pressure.
All right. Well, this will kind of help you out too, though.
Play another Cody. Oh, that's one way to remove to clear board.
Yeah, that is a chunky guy.
Yep. And then double Cody would be able to delete the Leomon, allow him to draw one and gain 2 memory.
Yeah. Yeah. So when Digivolve, you can play 1, and then for each word, like he could have popped it with the with just the Wind Evolution, right?
No, he needs the
oh, that's right. That's right.
Rice Greymon as well.
Bring up the card. Man, I really wanted to get into like red yellow hybrid, but like it never really took off with Sunrise Buster going to 1 and what the Jet Sophie. It never really played.
Yeah, it didn't get its chance to show off in the West, but it was showing off a lot in
That's
Japan.
why I was so excited for it. I'm like, oh, these plays look sick. This looks like fun. And they're like, no, it's not fun at all. Like, you guys can't even play it. That's how unfun it is. Like, all right, okay.
Yeah. So we sat through this hell for you.
Yeah.
You guys don't have to sit through it.
Like, I kind of wanted to sit through it. I don't know. Like, maybe I don't know what I want, but I don't know. It's always just a little bit rough to see like it taken away before we get to play with it. But I also understand it at the same time.
Mm-hmm. All right, Agubond stripping the source. Goes for the swing, hits a TK. There's a 100% chance of recovering here.
Yeah, and another tamer. Oh my gosh. I mean, as long as you have enough hybrids, this is so much damage.
Yeah.
This is so much damage. All right.
Hammer Spark.
Hammer Spark.
All right.
Into what?
Kaitis.
All right. I mean, sure. That's your. I understand it. That's probably your best bet. I'm not gonna lie, but like at the same time,
he wanted to remove the extra body. Like the body needs to go.
It does force you to have one more hybrid in hand, which isn't guaranteed. However, if I was to choose to jump into this game and be one of these players, I would definitely want to be the yellow hybrid player right now.
Same. Yellow hybrid has a really good matchup in general when it comes to decks like this. It was also proven against blue hybrid at the time, where yellow hybrid is supposedly good against it.
Mm-hmm.
However, they did not have the pressure compared to they do now.
Yeah.
Because blue hybrid back then, you had a Zulong for like extra checks. But
now,
I'm not sure if this
not as much.
is playing it or not.
Yeah, so it's going to be attacking, getting the card draw, delete the Kumamon. But here's like you have to win this turn though. We know that Bond is in play next turn.
The thing is, we also know.
Yeah, we saw him at the Bond. We've got Gabumon right there, and we got the Matte Tamer. So unless you can delete the Tamer, which I don't think Yellow can do.
Nope, but they have a Venusmon.
Yeah, and they got.
That's all they need. Venusmon.
Right?
Unless Bond has a Sec +1 somehow, he's safe.
Yeah, and this Rise Greymon X has a your turn for each tamer you have in play gets plus what 1k. So one,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it was a 15k attack. And then also, I think you use the red yellow tamer to also make it minus 2k, so like a 17k swing
Yeah.
technically with that. So
It was not dying.
yeah, Venus is gonna definitely help end this game.
Yeah, Venus says, "All right, now deal with the Venus," and he's gaining so much extra memory. He's getting 6 extra memory before even the boost.
Yeah, never mind. Maybe I don't want to play this format. This looks like I can't do anything. I lose no matter what all the time.
Orion really showing off the power of Yellow Hybrid right here,
Yeah.
where it's not just about recovery. It's not just about the stuns. It's also about the pressure you exert just by attacking early on.
Yeah. All right. And yeah, just deciding if there is a way out. And I mean, if they don't have any hybrids in their hand, yellow could lose, like not win it here, but and that kind of helps too. But like I think this is over.
Yeah. This should be over here because we know he has a hybrid in hand at the very least.
Yeah.
Now, if he has a second hybrid or not would be the main question.
That is true. Yeah, this does force 2 hybrids. But yeah, you would be able to. But you also aren't a multicolor card, so you can't use the Cody effects. You can use one. Okay, Korikaku.
Hybrid number 1.
Hybrid number 1. Kaitis Breath.
Not the Zephyr for
bounce
sure.
the Zephyr back to hand. I'm sure it's the play. Oh, come on.
Huh?
What? I mean, he's just. I think they're just messing around. I think he's like,
It's like if you take this, I just
yeah. I mean, I still win, but like you
Yeah.
force me to have it. So
yeah.
all right, there's game number 1. Ryan takes it with yellow hybrid. We'll see if game 2 if we're able to get that bond off.
That was great. That was a good play. The first TK to pick the Venus one because he knew, all right, I'm gonna need this Venus one later on. I have to climb. Let's just take it early on, and then force him to deal with it.
Yeah, and I
did exactly that.
I'm a little rusty for yellow hybrid, obviously, but like so many times like, oh, just go for game. What are you worried about? Like but like I think his plays made a lot of sense, and it was probably the safer pick for a lot. Like you gave your opponent a little bit more time, but I don't think Bond is playing anything to interact with that board or that state.
I don't think so either. That's the thing. So what would we like to see? Like how will you deal with yellow hybrid in this case? Whether you're playing Bond or whether you're playing any other deck in this format.
That's really, really tough. I think some decks are fast enough for it. It does need to set up, and I think that's always been kind of the case for it. And even though like you have like a lot of tamers in security, that's also pretty rough. So if you're playing against an aggressive deck, most of their attackers are still going to be able to live, right?
Yes. Well, what really took Yellow Hybrid off of the face of the earth in this case was really because Blackwood Greymon.
Yeah, being able to get some tamer destruction, but also I think like just Alphamon was just so fast for it, and it didn't really care about what your security was.
Yeah, it's like you have it or you don't, and if you don't, I win.
Yeah, and same with Grandis. Like, sure, I'll attack into your security, and I'll give you 3 tamers, but like you're at 0 security now. Are you going to be able to get me? No. All right, I won. Sorry. Like it's crazy how fast some of the decks are right now. All right, going into the Gabu. And is that a Pidomon in the back, or
Yes, that's
okay,
a Pidomon.
yeah, Pidomon, yeah.
And there's our classic GabuBonds on play draw 1. Can't forget all those.
All right, playing the TK. Getting the Rise Gray there. And again, yeah, being able to make sure that yeah, it has a the Rise Gray, if you want to go up to the X, is strong too. And just being able to play it next turn to play a Tamer for free and build your stack is also quite good.
Yeah, just because you have to go in from Rise Gray to a Rise X. It costs 1 to Digivolve, I believe. That would end up memory choking your opponent, and you get another Tamer. That's 2 Tamers for the cost of 4 memory.
Yeah.
All right, there's the jamming, and it's 6K. I dare you to block it.
Yeah, yeah. It's been doing work this match so far, and Yellow Memboost is quite good.
That's not what you want to see. And then a Howling to stun. I haven't seen that in a long time.
Yeah, Howling is an older tech, but it definitely checks out. It's good in this spot where you can, kind of force a good like memory choke, even though they got that TK there, unfortunately. But you know that they want to go into Rise, but not being able to attack with the Rise to be able to clear the Caesarmon is nice, and yeah, there's a lot of good benefits. All right, and playing. Right. Oh, interesting. Surprised, you could have played that Tamer for free if you went up into your Rise Gray.
It looks like he doesn't have a follow-up afterwards, so he opted for the memory choke immediately. It also means because he has less security, he's guaranteeing starting at 5 following turn.
That's true. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's a solid play. The only issue with it is that obviously the Caesarmon's going to be able to get another damage in, and you have to be careful of that. Yeah, and that Pidomon can block as well.
It goes for the extra swing. Most likely would just take it because it just turns on the TK card for longer. A second memory boost. You got back to back.
All right, play the Madoki. You're in trouble otherwise.
Madoki better come down.
And that's like the issue too, like with stuff like the TK Karis, you have like an easy way to get rid of those Madokis as well.
Yeah. He literally forces them to make a choice. You either be aggressive about it and swing at my security and give me more memory, or you wait and just sit. If you're just gonna sit, I'm gonna have all the time in the world to set up.
Yeah, I would have been tempted to attack with Gabumon first to see if they block, and if they do, maybe swing over the Pidomon. Because otherwise this Gabu's not really doing much. And if they have like a Rapidmon, you pretty much get a board clear anyways.
Yes, a Rapidmon would end up clearing the board right here. Will he bring it up?
They're thinking about it.
If he does not bring it up, it just means, or he didn't bring it up, it just means he does not have a Rapidmon, goes to Rise to play a Tamer for free.
Yeah, but that's just like why I'd want the... That's why I would have liked the other play, swing with the Gabumon first, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, stuff's going to get cleared this turn anyways.
Rise X for another Tamer. TK to grab something and guarantee a recovery. What do you get? You get a...
Hybrid. Then what you get to... Yeah, since
minus 2,000 per 1 Tamer, and you can only target 1 Digimon, unlike Shine, where you can target multiples.
Yeah, but this is good enough to just get rid of the Gabu, and then you can attack over the Caesarmon if you want. Yeah.
Correct. Yep, that was on the Gabu. And he will attack the Caesarmon. And the Pilomon the past turn. So now that's 3 swings on board. That Rise X is a secure attack +1. So
Mm-hmm.
let's go for 4. All he needs is 2 hybrids, and that's it.
Yeah, which is not a lot to ask for. Right, Gabu
Definitely not.
there. Do you see a Mat Tamer? You need it desperately.
You need a Mat Tamer. You need to strip that security attack plus great rise off
Yeah.
the source somehow.
If you have another Blazing Mem boost, that's a good play for you there. Also could be what, Kumamon into something. They're reading. We're reading today. Oh, but is that Pillowmon going to stop you from doing a reduced cost if you go all the way up your chain?
No, it's only stops playing by effects. So you cannot use
Okay,
Jerry
yeah, that's
for
right.
a
Okay,
Gaomon.
gotcha. All right, well then we got an old boy,
Good old friend of ours, the
Beowulfmon.
Beowulf. So it looks like he has to bounce the Pillowmon to reduce the number of swings.
Yeah, and this, this can't unfortunately get rid of the.
And that's another Rise X. Is 8,000. It will remove the Beowulf.
Yeah. Yeah, because they're. If he had like a Kori Kakumon, you'd be able to. Would you have been able to stun? I can't remember the.
No, you need no sources. And then a Mat Tamer passing turn. He does start at 5, then 6 memory. So now he needs 3 hybrids.
Which can happen. But having the Mat Tamer is pretty scary. You do have, unfortunately, the wrong Goblimon back there.
Yeah.
But you can still hybrid for game. Yeah, 2 checks there. Pillowmon swinging in. Hitting into Davis. All right, that could help you get there. Oh, there's a Kumamon. Yeah, all right.
The Davis is a positive.
They have 2 Mem boosts, though, in the back, though. So if you just have enough Tamers, you should be able to get it.
Yes.
Yeah, there's Korikaku. Oh, yeah. And
yeah,
he did
minus
get
2 in the security. So it does survive.
Yeah, it goes down to 6. Yeah. Yeah, next one.
Back to 4.
I don't think there's anything left in the security that could help you. Like, I mean,
that's definitely not on the hybrids.
Yeah, strongest card to put back in hand, but again, just
one more hybrid.
One turn away from unleashing the Bond.
Takes the win over Bond.
Yeah,
that was extremely convincing win.
Yeah, it's a lot harder for this matchup with only one ice wall. It's that's usually what kind of saved you a little bit for this matchup, but that's how that one went. So okay, we do have round number 6 for you guys here today. It's going to be Machinedramon versus Bloomlord. So not a matchup we've seen. Honestly, a pretty grindy one, but I did want to try to get Machinedramon on screen. At least most of the games we've jumped into are just kind of like at the end of it. So I think this will be a pretty interesting matchup for you guys.
Yeah, about time we get one from start to finish. And from all the stories I've heard from people playtesting, Machinedramon supposedly good into Bloomlord, but then I also heard otherwise. So let's see. Were they right about Machinedramon being good into it, or were they wrong?
It does have, like, Kaustinen does have protection, right? If you have enough sources, you do get to stay on the board, which is quite nice, and you do kind of get like bigger than average numbers with Machinedramon at times too. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this ends up. I expect this to be definitely a grind, but we'll have to see if that's the case.
Yes. And they should be starting in
1 minute.
1 minute.
And again, the names for you guys, we got Phil Whitson versus Alexander Flynn on Machinedramon and Bloomlord, respectively.
All right, Phil, represent the Machinedramon. I am totally not biased.
Yeah, you sure aren't, are you?
Not showing any bias right here. I am a little sad that I'm not seeing any purples undefeated.
Yeah, I was expecting a little bit more from Mervamon. I mean, we'll have to see what happens at the end because someone could be on like a big X1 run, and it's harder to see when we're here at the top. But I'm really interested to see the total thing. If you guys want to see that breakdown, I'll be doing it on my YouTube right here.
Well, I'll be tuning in very shortly in about a day because when this is over, right?
yeah. So it looks like it's good to go though.
All right. This should be okay to
I think
start.
they're good to go. Yeah.
They get nervous. You can see the finger tapping.
I mean, it's been a long day. It's been 6 hours of Digimon. You're undefeated. You haven't you've went 5 rounds undefeated so far, and you want to get going.
All right, 4 more to go for the 2 of you.
Yeah, jeez.
They can't hear me, but
yes, yeah.
4 more to go.
All right, and looks like we got the good to go. So here we are.
All right, with Mulligan.
All right, and Zackery into the Garchomon. Man, Zackery is such a good card in black. Like it's never dead. It's either just like a cycle to go in your thing. If it's in your security, it's good. Like we don't have the security rookie promos here in North America yet, but man, that is like the first step into like black still kind of has one, right?
Yeah. Oh, one day there'll be security rookies
soon.
And there's the full climb all the way to Aandroidd.
All right, you got that Garchomon just hanging out. Are you going to do a full climb into... Oh, you could. You could go all the way up to Machinedramon this turn. You have enough memory for it. All right, for 2. But is it worth it? Probably not.
Wait.
That's yeah. I'm going to assume it's the wrong card in hand. Yeah, all right. There we go. Okay. And then Machinedramon. Okay.
That did not look right. I wasn't the only one.
Yeah. Okay, and then there you go. Okay. All right.
All right, fixed. And we were all like, huh?
Hey, I don't fault the Machinedramon player because guess what? Like you rarely actually go up your chain, right? Like you're used to just slamming down the Machinedramon when you're ready, right?
But here you do. If you're not familiar with this is the new Machinedramon from BT11. When Digivolving, reveal the top 5 cards of your deck, add 1 analog band among them to your hand, and add 1 card with Cyborg or Machine in their trait to your hand. Or place it under this Digimon as its bottom Digivolution source. Trash the rest.
So let me bring that card up. So honestly, like something that really helps this archetype a lot, and again, analog band is such a... Once you get that established, the game is way different, right? You're playing a completely different game.
Yeah, you begin to cycle a lot faster, and you get to actually play the game. You get to start to try to memory choke your opponent instead of giving them like 7, 8 memory like you used to. And Sunflow will play another Palmon. Continue to search. For Palmu. I believe that is the resting palm.
Yes, I believe so. Yeah, it looks more like a dragon fruit. Like you can see it more. Like it has better plumage.
The bigger one is the resting one. That's all you need to know. And that is a Hydra. He wants that gone.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Yeah, so you get to suspend there, and then you have 2 or more, which means that you can use the effect. You also, you gain 1 memory from the suspension, and you get to bottom deck it there. And since that's not the Chaosdramon, you do not get the return to hand or deck protection that would normally get.
Correct. There's the draw for turn. Now he has to make a new stack.
Yeah. But luckily, with that, you do put all of your sources back into the trash, which means you can go back up by just, if you that Machinedramon you get to hand, you could use it there.
Yeah, you can actually hard play a Chaosdramon. Just I want to put all these sources under, and you gotta deal with it. But is it worth it? Oh, he just passed his turn. An early Hydramon is quite menacing against any deck.
All right, Pamu there. Okay, attacking with the Hydra.
13? Is there anything 13?
I don't believe so. Unless you're playing like Zord Defeat, but that's white, so you can't. So no.
Yeah.
we got there.
All right, BT12. That's when we get a 13.
Yeah.
We get a Chaosdramon X antivirus, but we are not there yet.
We're not there yet. I mean, you could maybe you could play Alpha or Yukon just for.
Oh, you're right.
And you do get the sources. Okay, am I onto something? Am I? I could be tripping. Let me see. How good would that be? Probably bad. How good could it be? It has to have X anti on the traits, yeah, for the end of turn. All right, yeah, probably bad. Oh, okay. Probably bad. I mean, maybe 1 for that 16k spice and that 1 deletion, but yeah, probably again not worth it. All right, and looking at that hand, unfortunately, probably won't make it much better. It's really tough when like Bloomlord does start to kind of creep up and do their board things. And honestly, that's something I really do like about this archetype. As much as like I hate playing against it at times and it's frustrating, like it does kind of embody like, oh, these vines or like, this plant just overgrowing over, your board and kind of simulates that. I think that's really neat.
Yeah. They're doing what it's representing plants a lot very well, like you said. Yeah. It's all about growing, and if left alone, like if you're leaving weed alone or leaving like grass alone, they will overgrow on you.
Yeah.
And they will swarm you.
Yeah, so popping the boost to play a I think that's the Middle Tyrannomon.
That looks like Middle Tyranno. I think it is. Little Tyranno. I see it. This one. It is Vintage. We don't have a Vintage Evolving, and Inheritable gives reboot.
Right, so nothing really going on right now. If you're able to suspend it, you can get the free board clear, and that can probably just be it.
I do believe this is lethal on board, though.
That could also end it. We do have some security potential to help save you, but we'll have to see what it is. All right, attacking with the Hydra, hitting into a okay, the mobile. All right, trash 1 card with Cyborg or Machinist traits to delete one of your opponent's Digimon if the play cost is less than or equal to the trash play cost. So, really getting rid of pretty much anything on that board since they're all pretty low play cost.
Yeah.
Obviously, this is usually better as a like offensive card there, but being able to work it out there is really nice.
Going 1 at a time. There's the Chaosdramon. And that is game 1. Bloomlord takes it.
That is it. Bloomlord 1-0 in round 6 right now.
That was scary.
Yeah, but I don't know, like it's once if you can establish like your big wall in Machinedramon, you're in a good spot. But right now, it looks like it's having a hard time in this current meta.
Yeah, and the option, like you just said right here, attack of the heavy mobile Digimon,
Mm-hmm.
that right there, can actually win you the matchup if you have enough of them. Because what they do, what Bloom does, is obviously bottom deck at Digimon. But then if you have that, you can go into your machine run, go into your level 6, and just blitz into it, just get rid of it. Now they have to forces them to have a second one. If they don't have it, you now take control.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what kind of adjustments you can have towards. I mean, a lot of it is just like, oh, if they are able to establish their bloom, you don't have a lot of great ways to get out of it. You do have like a Kaustinen that can do like a big de-digivolve on it that can help you, but the issue with kind of green with de-digivolving is it usually always has like another chain you can go back up if you don't clear the stack itself.
Yes. So you definitely need multiple stacks if you can. All right, game 2. Machinedramon opts to go first. Actually, I would too. Because you don't want Bloom to set up too fast, and they set up really fast from the raising just by memory choking to 1-2. Cherry into weed, and then a weed. Oh nope,
It's green
just
boost.
basically memories. He finds every level 5 possible that he wants to grab.
And are we going to see him go up the stack for Machinedramon again? Maybe? Maybe? Oh, that's bizarre.
I'm not sure if I'm not sure after what happened last time. Is it worth it?
I don't know. Like it's tempting, right? So it looks like we're gonna play our own Black Mem boost. All right. Having to send the analog. Yeah.
It takes a new Memon.
And not a Machinedramon. Very interesting there too. And that it didn't look like they found any level 5 machines either.
Yes, I would assume he has one already if he did not take Machinedramon. But a Black Memory boost here with a level 5, it just says, okay, now you gotta deal with this, or if you want to push up, I can counter and punish you. Potentially, you better set up a protective board or be aggressive about it.
Yeah. So going into the red veggie there, and they are at 1 again. Like you don't really want to. It's kind of like a race of the stacks too. Like you don't want to go into your Hydra until you have like something to interact with. And by not giving him that this turn, it's kind of you're at like a weird spot.
Yeah, it's like, is it really worth doing this now? And just go for the memory choke.
I believe it's the other
Palmu.
Yeah,
the other one, the small dragon fruit, not the big one. Oh man, imagine that playing a one-off Grandis in here.
You could play a one of Grandis. I don't think it'd do anything for you, but you could.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, there's the Machinedramon. This is the good old EX1 Machinedramon.
Correct, and you get to Digivolve for 3, which is the amount you want to. So you're able to swing over the Agitar. Let me get that Machinedramon up. The oldie but a goodie. Man, I forgot this card was a secret rare.
Yeah.
All turns, this DP can't be reduced. All turns, when this would be deleted, it may trash to level 5, which it doesn't have.
The
Oh, okay, yeah, Chaosdramon. Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
You may place up to 3 red or black level 5s sideboard from your hand or trash under Digimon and de-Digivolve one of your opponent's Digimon. And now it is also protected.
Yeah. And not only from just any kind of destruction, any kind of bouncing that's essentially available to you. The only thing that it can lose to, like, if you try to get rid of it, you get the -2, but like there's not a lot that can take care of this guy. It's very obnoxious.
Yeah, it's this that makes me want to build a Machinedramon deck and just have some fun. Like this looks very fun.
Yeah, this stack is like why this deck is doing well right now.
That can I get a second table just in case? I want to be able to see everything. Yeah, there is a Mamemon and Megadramon there. The Megadramon will be able to pop a 3 cost or less, I believe. And then the Mamemon pops how much? This one. If it has machine delete one opponent's Digimon with play cost 5 or less.
All right, and that's a Metal Gray, which Metal Gray is Metal Gray in that source stack, right? Is that red black one?
I cannot tell.
All right, probably not. Maybe are they running 3? I see most people top out at 2. They might be running 3.
I do see a Metal Tyranno.
Red black is Megadramon. Okay.
Yeah.
The only thing that this is missing is that it doesn't have any way to redirect attacks. You need to find an analog man. You got to play it.
Fine, because that Chaosdramon can just attack the Palmumon, and Metal Tyranno can burn a security that way.
That's true.
Well, actually, no. He's just gonna attack security because then he can pop it anyway with the effects. So he can burn one and hit one.
Are we gonna see more hiders in security?
He only hits one because it has to be.
It has to be attacked with Metal Tyrann, yeah. But you still get to attack, and since it's metal, he's just finishing the effects. Oh, ooh. That's a large boy. Are you large enough for it?
Big boy.
I mean, you have to trash 2, yeah. And they have to be specifically level 5s. So it looks like the Megadramon and the Metal Tyrannomon.
Yeah, I was really thinking about it, and I was like, wait, I messed up there. All right, so he's going for the cheap Digivolve, and now looks like he's probably gonna set up a second level 5 in raising, or nope, Haguru to pitch 1 and draw 2. All right.
So 1 memory. You do have the security lead, but like that red veggie won't do a lot by itself.
Definitely not. He needs level 5, but like he can't just go into level 5 and sit there.
Yeah.
He needs to out this board, but Chaosdramon says no.
It sure does.
That's a beefy boy to deal with.
I think you still have like a bit of a chance if you can do stuff before Analog Man comes out. You have a shot, but you're in a bit of a bad spot.
Oh, it does push it up. Samadhi Santi on the Chaosdramon. All right, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna Samadhi right now.
Yeah.
And force you to deal with it afterwards, I guess.
Yeah, but what are you? And then you're probably giving them at least 3. You're giving them 4.
4? Ooh.
In this economy? No way. So if you have a level 5, which I mean this game,
I would assume so.
Yeah, you go up, push it up. You Digivolve over, you attack over the red veggie, and maybe not. Okay, security hits into an Agitar, so that gets deleted.
He already discarded a lot of level 5s. Oh, he doesn't.
I don't think
He just
he's going for the trade.
crashing.
Yeah. Which means you probably should have attacked into that before you played the security game, but
yeah. Oh, analog man.
Okay, that's gonna change it up for you. And black members.
Black memory.
All right, yeah, that's super solid.
Yeah.
You are in trouble. And they do be just playing a bunch of Machinedramons in there.
Yes, they do.
I think the only thing I would have liked the sequencing to be different of playing the black mem boost first, just to see if there's something that you would have wanted to pick up from it since you weren't drawing anything else. But I think it's still solid. You're in a good spot.
It has reboot.
Yes.
Okay, so Somari Asanti doesn't stop that because it only stops it until the end of your opponent's turn.
Correct.
Reboot happens at the beginning of your own turn.
All right. Well,
another Somari.
Another Santi. Okay. Okay. Drawing.
Weedmon to go to 2.
All right, discarding the metal gray to get the memory and draw a card off the analog man. Just that though, just the cycle that you now get from this is what I think is really going to help you out.
Yes. This is what sped up the deck a lot more compared to before. It's going up the line. Another black man boost to pass back 1.
And yeah, Machinedramon seems to be the call.
That's a pretty good card if I do say so myself.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And again, I was saying though earlier that like Machinedramon, you get like game, but like sometimes it takes you 20 minutes to play it out, you know?
Yeah, it's not easy. It's not a straightforward. I have it all, I win. I have it all, but I still have to grind it all.
Yeah. And it should have reboot as well, so I'm not sure why it's not standing up.
Yes, it should. And the bloom versus self.
You only get 2 mem back though, so
it only gets 2, so it goes back to 1 and unsuspend. So he's still missing a rookie though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure at the rate we're going, we're gonna see a game 3.
Oh, you don't say that. You don't put that out there. You gotta.
Nope.
You gotta see it.
No, I believe in Machinedramon. I believe in it.
Dang, that is committed. You are.
I am committed.
Down for it.
I am committed. I am standing Machinedramon for the rest of this tournament. I want to see it win.
Mm-hmm.
As the sole Machinedramon undefeated.
I don't know if I want Yellow Hybrid. I think Yellow Hybrid has a shot. For anyone just joining us, our undefeated in this round, we have 14. We have 4 Bloomlord, 3 Blackboard Gray X, 2 on the black package, 1 on the red, 2 Armor, 2 Blue Flare, a Yellow Hybrid, this Machinedramon, and a Dorbick as well. And did we have any matches finished? Yeah, Dorbick lost to... Yeah, Dorbick wins fast or loses fast. Lost to, I believe, Blue Flare. If I was...
Let me check. That is Blue Flare, correct.
All right.
And Bloomlord won against Blue Flare as well.
Blue Flare. Okay, so one Blue Flare, one lost. All right. Well, that sure is a board over there.
Yeah, yes it is.
And going into another Machinedramon, to another Chaosdramon, to Digivolve 1 and pass 1?
Oh, mercy.
Oh,
Oh,
just hard into it. Why not?
why not? That's all you need. Just another one.
Yeah. Now, the one other thing that people need to recognize is they need to recognize when the game is over. Before this turn, I wouldn't say like Bloom didn't have a shot, but with the doubles out there and like all the
Double
sources,
plus analog man too.
I
And it's a blocker.
and it's a blocker and it has the Metal Tyranno. I would say it's close to calling it. I'd say that you should probably wrap it up and say let's have 25 minutes for game 3 instead of 15 minutes for game 3.
Yes. There are times where right here saving extra time just in case you might need it does make all the difference. Yes. Green is definitely more memory efficient.
Yeah, but one.
You can only do so much with one.
All right.
Oh.
Do you have enough sources to keep it alive?
He can suspend one and then try and bottom deck the other one.
I don't think he has enough sources. Yeah,
he does not.
No.
That's,
so that's
one
fair.
out.
One out.
One more to go with.
And unfortunately, like it's weird. They didn't end up choosing the Metal Greymon to put underneath the source, because that would have been super solid, being able to attack over the sun, and then you get a trash off the Metal Tyrannomon. So I'm surprised they didn't add that as one of the 5.
Same. That's something I was wondering. It's like, interesting. But there's a swing, hits a Palmon.
There's a rookie. You know they have to have a lot. If they have a hybrid and attack with the mobile Digimon, they win probably.
Yes. Machinedramon is really low on cards. He's been cycling through really a lot. Oh, there's the attack of the mobile Digimon. Is another Kaustinen? Oh, it's a Machinedramon. So it's for 12. But he gains 5 memory back, going back to 0. Or is he only going to do 4 and pass him 1? He's only doing 4.
And I mean
I think that is better because that's a memory choke and you can still blitz.
Yeah, and you can still redirect an attack, but like, okay, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah,
and Mamimon would still be able to delete the Sunflow.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yep. You're right. Yep. And that goes down to nothing. All right. This is game 3 territory, right? Yeah. I'm putting the 1 on the screen before I forget. Like this is definitely game 3.
Yes, it is. But yeah, that was definitely my choice. There's no reason to keep turn there when you can memory choke and completely clear everything.
Well, then we'll have to see
how this. You can really see how suffocating it is when Machinedramon has the stack.
Yeah, and so like that's just kind of what like game 1 looked like. Bloom just took it off by storm, right? Game 2 looked like Machinedramon just was winning the entire time, right? It's just so stack dependent. Whoever gets to their level 6 first and is able to establish it gets a lot of control that is very hard for the other player to kind of get around at times.
Yeah. So game 1, I think Machinedramon got a little trigger happy and go into level 6 too early, and our Bloomlord had the answer. He had the Hydramon to bottom deck it. Now he's like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna play it safe and wait until you get your cards out. Now I do it. And because of that, he couldn't deal with the Kaustinen on board. Oh, another undefeated finish. Oh, one Black War Grade loss to let's see.
And yeah, so you said.
Oh, red base Black War Grade won against black base Black War Grade.
Okay, so we only have one Black War Gray left then.
No. Well,
Or was that
technically
the
two.
Okay.
Well, one is red base, one is black base.
Oh,
The
I see what you mean.
black
Yeah.
base ones is still in game.
Oh, Tisby lost my yellow hybrid dream. No.
So 1-1 then.
Yellow hybrid's out. And table 1 right now is Edwin versus, which is Armor versus Billy, also on Bloom.
All right.
And then the other is also Armor versus Bloom, I believe.
Yes. So it looks like Bloom opted to go second. So Machinedramon went first every single game so far.
Yes, I believe so.
And takes the Machinedramon off the Black Men boost. And a Palmon. Oh, double hit. You got a dragon fruit and a flower.
Yeah, that's you rarely get the double hit, but here's a question: what's your thoughts of like Raffleaslymon in this deck? Because it is a fairy, and it is a level 60, which you can digivolve on top of stuff.
It is like a tech card for sure. Because being able to stun cards makes a big difference in a meta where it's a lot slower and preventing a lethal swing. Because after your first swing with Bloomlord, now it's just sitting there. Because the Bloomlord already hit for like maybe 2-3 hits. So after that, you just do like small little chips and that's all you need.
Yeah.
So that Rafflesia does make a nice combo there, a nice fallback into. And it's big.
Okay, so that's you have to believe me. That's hidden potential discovered.
Just trust in us.
Trust us. Luckily, it has a new alt art, so it's a little bit shinier than normal.
That's gain 3 memory, and the one for Ashtar, so 5. Whew.
Yeah, being able to like digivolve into something and get more memory back than you should always feels wrong, right? It always feels like someone's like, "Are you sure? You sure that's how that
Are you
works?
sure this is how it's supposed to work?" That's a lot.
You get to make a bigger dude and gain memory back. That can't track.
14 for 2 checks. Oh. When hit in security, you get the main effect, I believe.
Yeah, which means that you do. It's kind of like a hammer spark, right? You get to gain 2 memory, which is nice.
Yeah. And second check, a Numemon. So he wants to be aggressive about this, which I don't see a problem with. Now he's presenting lethal.
Yeah, which is quite scary. And there are some ways to do stuff for you, but like again, like you have to have like all the cards you need in your hand. That Guardiamon can't attack, which otherwise would be good to get rid of one of those rookies. And I don't know, like maybe if you have like attack of the heavy mobile and you have Megadramon in the bottom, that could get rid of the Bloom and one of the rookies, but it's still probably also giving them like 10 memory to go up their chain again if they have it.
Yeah, he needs to be able to get into a 5 with the Black Mirror boost without passing turn. If you could pop one, great. You pop one and then go into the Chaosdramon. That might be the only way. Oh, there's the move up and he pops the Black Man boost. Now, does he have it?
That I do see what looks like an option card on the top of the hand, so that could be.
Because we know he has a Machinedramon in his hand.
Okay. I also have 0 cost option cards. Mine are not as good, but they do exist.
Oh. Discard a Machinedramon. So if he has that, he needs to have a bonus attack to really attack over the Bloomlord. So
Yeah, he needs to have some sort of boost.
yeah.
So that gets blocker. That's plus 3k, and that's it.
That one pops a 3 cost or less.
And he's got some in hand too.
4. One more. 5. That's 5. So he gains 5 memory, goes back to 4. He does have Blitz.
He does have Blitz. You do get to pop something with Megidramon. I don't think there's Mamimon in there. There might be, and I missed it.
He could hit both rookie here.
Yeah, you definitely can get rid of 2 things at least. Whether they're 2, I mean, Bloomlord doesn't do that much after. Oh no! Oh, that's a shame. You do get to get rid of 2 level 5s to save yourself, right? But
yeah,
that's really rough. I would have definitely liked to see you attacking to the Palmon.
I would have went into the Palmon and get rid of it.
You do have reboot, you do have blocker, but yeah, I think
can only do so much with that.
Yeah, because honestly, Bloom does not a lot by itself.
It doesn't. Like just by if you attack the Palmon, it forces your opponent to you have to have a rookie to raise up using Mimi, and you have to have the full climb as well. Just so now he doesn't have to have the rookie. He doesn't have to have everything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. Because that's the thing. Like, if you leave that Palmon there, they can
when he did that, you can tell he may not have had a rookie, or he had a rookie, but like, yeah, he didn't have a rookie. That was huge.
Yeah. And this Machinedramon does not have protection from being bounced either.
He does not. No. Because right there, if you were to do the attacking play, you would have to hard slam it, then Dizzyzorb, and then go into Hydra just to bottom deck one of them.
Yeah.
But sure. Yeah. That was too greedy of a swing right there.
Especially when there was something that you could have attacked into.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then is that a Santi? It sure is.
That is. But he just gained 2 memory, or he gained 1? He should be at 2 now. Because the Santi cost 1 to do. I think he moved it.
Unless there's like... Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think... They should have been able to...
Huh?
Blossom for 3.
Huh? What's going on?
With what? That...
No, wait. Why is he... Should we stop or let him go? Because that's...
Yeah, I think it's too far back for that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
There might be memory gain that we didn't know about, but yeah, I don't think they paid for the Santi.
There was definitely 1 memory gain, but there was not a second.
Yeah, I don't think they paid for Santi, but I'm not sure. I missed it.
Yeah, he definitely did not pay for Santi.
You do get 3 checks into that security with the Bloom, though. And that's...
Yeah, Aandroidd did gain 1 memory, but it costs 1 to play a Santi as well.
Yeah,
So that's where I got confused on.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure, unfortunately. But I do know that Machinedramon is going to be suspended till the end of the turn. You get to go into Doru there.
Yeah, both players need to keep track of.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard when it's virtual too, where you are just you're trying your best for it, but yeah, and just deciding to scoop it up.
And that would be game because that is the extra swing.
Yeah. So Machinedramon, valiant effort, did get 2-1 there. We have for us table number 2. We looked at the pairings. So one of the Bloomlords did get the pair down, but we also do have this match is here. So it's going to be Blue Flare versus. Was this another Bloomlord as well?
Yes, Bloomlord.
Yeah.
Blue Flare and Bloomlord.
Table 1. So everyone's undefeated. Tables 1 through 3. Pair down is on table 4, and we do have the Black War Gaomon X's facing each other. So one will be undefeated going into round number 8. So should be pretty exciting there. But Blue Flare versus Bloomlord. What's your thoughts on this matchup?
On paper, Blue Flare supposedly has a better matchup due to how often you can stun the guys on board. However, if you look at it another way, if they have a Cherrymon, which does not require you to suspend to block, it does go the other way, where Bloomlord can win the matchup simply because of Cherrymon.
Yeah, I agree. So there's back and forth. I would, on the surface, I would say, oh yeah, Blue Flare definitely. It's going to be you get your effects no matter what. Like the condition for them shouldn't even be on the card against Blue Flare because against Bloomlord because they're almost always going to have, one or two or more Digimon on play. So it's going to be interesting for that.
And chances are they probably have not enough sources. It's usually a level 4, 5, and then 6. That's 2 sources underneath, exactly enough for a full Metal Greymon stack to stun.
Yeah. And let me just finish getting these names here and our timer set up for us.
So Bloomlord is first, goes into Terramon, then pass. Does not have a level 4.
All right, and no 4 is pretty rough for this. I mean, you do get like one low cycle, and they get to set up their tamer, which is also kind of rough. I'll be honest, but you do find your level 4 just a card away. Oh shoot! Like we even got the colors matching up the archetypes. Coincidentally, that's nice.
Yep.
All right, attacking, getting the card draw, and hits into a Mushroomon, so that does get deleted there. All forces. There's at least one that's X2, if not 2. So I think there's probably going to be one or two might have a shot in top 16, but it's not.
There's one that's X1.
Okay, yeah, there is one that's X1 as well.
Yes.
So it's all right, but definitely not as well as Bloom. Bloom's definitely doing really well. I think it's almost impossible for Bloomlord to not be in the finals at this point, I think.
Very, very low chance.
Very, very likely at least one Bloomlord is in this finals.
Oh, double Madoki. Oh. You're telling us that you got to deal with both of them. Memory blockers are the pain in the existence of Hydra.
Yeah.
And Bloomlord itself.
Yeah, it's just strong. It's very, very strong. Especially both of them get their memory gain effects. That's kind of what usually gets the all the overgrowth kind of stuff for it, and not being able to get that back can really hurt the deck if they're not able to get rid of them. So looks like using the Agitar effect to play out. Let's see what we got. A Pamu.
That is a Pamu right there. Okay.
And again, you can go into your, oh, of course, the hidden potential. Why would you not have it? Why would you not? Oh,
Into
that is
Hydra for
so
free.
good.
And that would no, it's free.
It's free. Yeah, yeah. Very strong. Yeah, you have the double block. You teched for this matchup. You knew what was going on, and you're still losing to a 1 of.
Huh? Isn't it free for HPD? What's going on?
I think they're just hard passing it back, right?
I don't know.
That seems to be the case, that they're just hard passing.
What? Huh?
I don't
But
know.
like, it wouldn't make sense to HPD there at all then.
I have no idea. Because you don't gain memory for doing HPD, you just get the reduction for it.
Yeah. But that's fine. It's just it's a reduction. This is why you need to, like I said earlier, you need to manage your own memory gauge.
Mm-hmm.
He has it, but he's not managing it because
Mm-hmm.
he's only letting his opponent do it right now.
Yeah. Yeah, so I can't be for sure, but it looks like it's past us now. We've decided that it's no longer my turn, and we're heading back
it's way
there.
past it.
Yeah.
It's no longer fixable. He did not need HPD to bound it because when you Digimon to Hydra, you can Hydra.
Oh, actually, okay.
suspend.
Well, okay. It could just be memory management, but they may have done it just to get the rest for the Pamu.
But you
like
can rest it with Hydra.
No, but I think he wanted. No, you rested the Pamu to rest the Betamon, right?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, but you can do that with Hydra. Hydra,
Okay.
Digimon rest the Pamu, then Pamu rest the Beta.
Yeah, I'm not sure because if anything, it looks like they did that and then passed. So I think that may have been a mistake.
Yeah, I think it was a mistake.
Yeah, I know like you wanted to make sure your Pamu is suspended, but I think you could have done that without using HPD and the turn pass. But I'm not sure. We can't hear what they're saying either.
Yeah. But it's past that. Let's go back to the game.
So you played a Decker. You did attack with the Gaomon to get it out there. You don't have the double reduction, so you only have the 1. So you're going to stun the Pamu. Additionally, the Hydra's already procced, but you do have the Betamon. So attacking into security, only 1 check, but you're using the Sorjo and to remove some sources.
And
Asante. Okay, where? Oh,
Interesting.
I'd be tempted for that Betamon, to be honest.
I go straight for the Betamon too.
Yeah, I would be very tempted to get rid of that Betamon. If we've already saw 1 go to the bomb deck, all right, Sorai.
Sorai the pass turn.
So that's double stun there. Yeah, I don't know. I probably would have gone against the.
Yeah.
We'll see.
We'll let them play their game.
All right. Using. Yeah. It looks like they're getting the suspension for the Madoki anyways.
Yep.
Off the Blossom.
And Blossom can play a body.
Mm-hmm. But they might not have it.
Yep, he doesn't. He's not required to play a body, but
Okay,
he will play a
he
body.
Play a body, yeah. Still, though, like being able to attack over the Betamon is good. You also do get to Mimi. The only issue is that like your opponent's going to start at 5, and they're going to get 2 attacks with their Metal Greymon. Yeah, can't attack with that. Can't attack. Okay, blossoming up, or or maybe Cherry. It is Cherry. Okay, that's big. Cherry. That's huge.
Cherry for 1. Okay. Draw for Digivolve. He did not draw for Digivolve. Like
Yeah. Okay.
I feel like the player is just extremely exhausted, not remembering
It is
effects.
it is 7 hours, and I will say, like,
I would not hold that against them.
no, I would not. And they are being streamed, and being streamed does
Yeah.
change the outcome, because guess what? If I'm like, when I live stream, when I do tournament runs, which I don't do very often anymore, I will pause and be like, did I draw for Digivolution? And if it's
Yeah.
recording and people are watching me do it, like, someone will clip it and be like, oh, Eggman cheated. He drew an extra card for Devolution, right? And so, like, it's to the point where, like, do I ask my opponent if I drew or not? And, like, it's there, that is something. Knowing that you are recorded changes how you play a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely something that requires management, a lot of management.
Yeah. And again, when you've been playing for 7 hours, yeah, you're at home, you're comfortable, but, like, something else that's not known is just, like, what, when you're at a convention, sure, you're not at home, it's not as comfortable, but at the same time, like, one, it's easier to than webcam, but additionally, there's less eyes on these games too.
He did not draw off the Bloomlord Digivolve just now either.
Yeah, did not, definitely miss that one.
Yep. But he will be bottom decking that Metal Greymon very shortly.
Yeah, so it will be a new field. Not having Cherrymon out might be, like, a bit of a mistake.
I have no idea what they're saying.
My guess is he might realize, why do I have so few cards in hand?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a judge who popped in as well. So
yeah, he popped in. I'm guessing they're checking about it.
all right, yeah, well, okay, cool. We'll get the draw and pass. I think he still missed out on some draws, but
I think so.
at this point,
it's way
get
beyond it.
get what you can get. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This is definitely exhausting. Please remember your effect orders. The very first thing you should do when you Digivolve is draw. You do that before you do any effects.
Yeah, you do. And, like, it's really easy to miss these things. And I want to mention too, like, it's very easy to point out when someone misses these things when they're not in it. So
yeah,
I don't want that to be a thing.
It's easier to catch them as a spectator, but when you're playing, you will miss it. I myself could straight up miss effects because when I was playing purple, I had a lot of
like Lilith Loop, like,
oh, yeah.
you gotta, like,
keep track.
Your opponent's just, like, has to trust you, like, yeah, I guess they're using these effects because I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah. I'm guessing the judge will stay in to watch it now.
All right, playing the launcher. So here's, like, the other rough spot. That Hydra's just gonna get a lot of value.
It is.
It's gonna be very hard for Blue Flare to do any additional swings. And yeah, sure, the board's gonna be wide, you get your effects, but when you lose, like, 3 memory on your first attack and you need to pay 3 memory to get there, it's a little bit rough.
Definitely very rough. So I believe that launcher does bottom deck. Yep. It did bottom deck a Palmu.
Yeah, let me bring this guy up. It's gonna be interesting if that's gonna be enough to change anything.
Oh, it hits both?
Let's bring it up. So when Digivolving are on play, and it is Digicross for 4, or for 2 times 2, so you can play it for 4. You may place 1 Digimon card with Blue Flare in your trace from your hand or from underneath your tamers as a bottom Digivolution. Then return one of your opponent's level 3 or lower to the bottom. And if Cyberdramon's in this Digimon's Digivolution cards, you can return one of your level 4 or lower. So you do get that double remove.
You get double right there. That was very neat.
And then they went into Decker too?
Decker to stun, I believe. Because he puts that Decker Dramon underneath to stun a body as well.
Yeah, I believe that's correct. Since it can digivolve up the stack, the only issue is that like Hydra bottom decks, which means that if you're able to Hydra bottom deck with this, you just like lose your like you lose on the spot, right? Like this has to stick, or we are in a really bad spot.
Correct.
And even without attacking, Bloomlord has a lot of ways to suspend its own stuff. And sure, they have 3 memory due to the Mimi, but we'll have to see if and you get 1 attack too.
He's saying that's a gummy, not a Argomon.
Yeah. I believe that was an Argo.
Oh. Okay. He does get the draw of Sunflow.
Mm-hmm. Imagine if these effects were able to trigger off of you suspending a tamer as well. Like, imagine how much more value you could get that too.
Okay, he attacks.
And you will be able to bottom deck this. I'd say we're quickly approaching game 2 territory.
And that is game.
Yeah, that will be game.
Bloom takes game 1. It's table 2.
Yeah, table 2, we have the top 3 tables are all undefeated, and table 4 is the pair down.
Yes.
And it's Bloom versus let's see what they're playing against.
I think they're all Bloom.
You think they're all
table 3 is both Bloom. Table 4, one is Bloom, the other is
Machinedramon, which we saw that matchup last round.
Mm.
So again, if we want to go to 9 rounds, assuming there's no ties, we have to have the pair downs for this round and next round lose.
Yes.
So we're gonna go into this game number 2 here, and we're gonna see if, like, honestly, like Blue Flare was like a turn away from winning. If they could have just established, if they didn't get like double Hydra, it would have been great. And like the Betamons were really strong for like a second, but now once they were gone, they just didn't have they didn't have nothing.
Yeah, they needed to be able to deal with it somehow, but they weren't able to because they got bottom deck. That's what the launcher is for. The launcher does exactly for removing Pamus, and then vice versa, the Hydras to remove the Badoki Betas.
Yeah.
And then at the same time, the Pamus also remove the Betas just by resting it to get your other plays.
Yeah. All right, and looks like we are getting going.
Yeah. So game 2. Would you go first or would you go second?
As Blue Flare, I would probably choose to go second. Because like you have so many like bigger memory plays that you want, like Blazing Mem Boost or just even your Tamer, that you really need to start the game with. Like you don't want to give your opponent 4. You want your opponent to give you 3, and then you just only give them like 2 back.
True. Only thing is, because you're playing against Bloomlord, they generally give back 1. He opts to go first.
Yeah, it looks like he's deciding to go first. Which I don't know if I'm giving my opinion, but I think it's I could easily have the wrong opinion on that.
It can go both ways for sure.
Yeah.
Are you afraid of getting 1 memory, or are you afraid of something else? Green memory boost,
which helps you find your pieces, but won't help you get that memory back with the Betamon out.
It looks like he is missing a rookie, so he's probably grabbing a rookie here, right?
It's hard to say. Like sometimes you just use the green members first just to see what you get, and then go from there.
Yeah, he might want a better rookie.
Yeah. And it also comes to a question like, all right, is me going what's like the disadvantage ratio too? Like maybe I'm better going first, but is it just way better for green to go second? And like does it even out more if I go
Yeah,
second and they go first, you know?
yeah. It's like, which advantage do you prefer? Do you prefer the first swing advantage or the um setup advantage? You know.
Yeah.
Right. Blazing. Does he hit? He does not hit the. Oh, whoa! That's supposed to be on top of the deck, not the bottom.
Yeah, it'd be broken, right?
Yeah. This is why you do one at a time. You don't take out the top. The Z Greymon's really good in this matchup because they go really wide, and Z can take advantage of that by unsuspending, gaining memory, and attacking again.
But it's just I don't know. Like it looks like you've got like a really good setup. The only thing you're missing for Blue Flare is your tamer, right?
Yeah.
And again, like we've saw it like even like last round with the Machinedramon. Like if Bloomlord doesn't have the pieces it needs to go up its chains, like you're sometimes just stuck with a lot of dead cards in hand, and you have to kind of force to give your opponent a lot of memory. But looks like the Agitar there for 3, and then for 3 there.
3. Yeah.
Surely someone's keeping track of this memory, yeah?
Yeah. Please keep track of your memory.
Someone's got to be doing it. It's not us.
I think someone said something, which is why, like, all right, please keep track of the memory. When you make a play, move the memory gauge. Yes, I believe that is how you pronounce it, but I'm not good at pronunciation. And there's the first swing. Gaomon and playing a Greymon off the effect. Ooh, a male bird.
Yeah, that does help. You still would want to get that tamer, right? But are you gonna get greedy and get the blazing mem boost
Definitely a
and
blazing. Hopefully find the tamer off the blazing right here.
yeah.
Yeah. That would be ideal. Obviously, it may not happen, of course. No, he just plays the male bird. Male bird will play the tamer from hand.
Yeah, that seems
All
fair.
right, I'm not taking the chance. I have a tamer from hand. I'm guaranteeing this tamer being played.
Yeah, yeah. Like I don't want to double up, and like honestly, these swings can like these bodies on board can represent swings, but you do have to be a little bit careful. So it looks like attacking with the or sorry, using the Agitar effect there on the Palmon to play out a Pamu. All right, yeah, and then going into the Sunflow for 2, then probably using that on the Pamu to get the rest on probably the Betamon. And then what, you swing into the Betamon and you can go into Bloomlord?
Yeah, I think that would be pretty good. Even without Bloomlord, a Hydra here is not bad either.
No, sure ain't.
You can definitely bottom deck one of those.
All right, so attacking into the Modoki, and then if you go into Bloomlord, you can suspend your Palmon, and then you get the restand, you can attack over the Greymon, and you get 3 checks piercing?
It's 3 checks piercing, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, it doesn't have it.
Goes, he Digizorbs into a Blasto.
Trying to find it. Oh, it sure does.
Hydra.
Close enough.
Suspend 1. gains 3 memory. And bottom decks 1 of them.
Yeah, and both are good. Just whatever you feel like they don't have an extra copy of.
The Greymon is probably better only for the sake of double attacks.
Yeah. And this is where you start getting into some trouble. So you get to attack there, but they have
you
lose 3 memory. All right.
There's a cherry. What will you play off of it?
Plays a Decker. Okay,
draw.
Drawing 5.
Yep, that's a lot of cards.
That is quite a few. Pop the boost to go to 2, and then.
Does he have a spark to go to 3?
I don't think these decks play spark. I'll be honest. You swing into. Oh, into security, feeling greedy. All right, getting the save. Only 2 if he's got spark into metal gray, you could just be winning right here. Oh, spark. Yeah.
Yeah, that is
okay. Yeah, good.
Is metal gray number 1.
Yeah. Okay, get some stun.
3 bodies.
Okay.
And the swing will stun the 4th.
No, I think you only get 2 stuns, right? With the
no, it's on play is 3.
Okay.
On play is 3, and then the swing is the 4th.
Yeah, but you, I think the hider has too many materials for you to stun, right?
No, the male bird doesn't look at material. It only looks
that's right. It's just 1.
Body count.
All right. So, you're going for the board clear. Okay, I kind of like this. Because what's Hydra going to do? And probably get rid of their Pomu.
But everything is stunned, so he needs to use effects in order to suspend those Digimon.
Yeah.
Goes into security for the second swing. If he had another hammer spark, he could have had game.
Yeah, he sure could have. Yeah, that Z Greymon is such a good. I mean,
wait, isn't it? How much is it Digivolve on top of blue?
Let me get it back up. I think you could have gone 4 game if you didn't go for the board clear. If you weren't so afraid.
Let's see, Z Greymon. Oh, 2 on top of Metal Greymon, and then gains 2 memory. Yeah.
Yeah. I understand, but like if you're trying to be that aggressive deck, you just got it. You can't half commit. You got to just.
Yeah.
Unless he's got like literally just Ice Wall here. Right? Ice Wall or just dropping a Betamon.
But right here. Yeah, if right here is fine. Because your opponent cannot out the board.
Yeah, you can't go halvesies like this because that's when you start getting punished.
Mm-hmm.
You got to make a decision though. You've been staring at this board for like a minute.
Yeah, I think the judge said something because he's taking a while for that.
And it's nerve wracking. I get it.
Yeah,
especially if like you've made it this far and you're like, have I made a mistake? Like, because my opponent's gonna have 5 memory to work with, which is a lot. Which is a lot.
Yeah, especially for Bloom where everything's so cheap to do.
Yeah, like you got to commit.
All right, so now he has to out the board. He has to remove 2 bodies and be able to have a Cherrymon, or remove all 3 bodies. There's a Sunflow for 2. He needs to draw for the Digivolve.
It sure does.
Pop boost. Back to 3.
All right, going into Cherry. So that's also a redirect.
Yep. Yeah, he stays at 3.
Oh.
Because of the Aandroidd gains 1.
Mm-hmm.
And then suspend the 2. Suspended, gain 2 more. So he goes up to 5 memory.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it can't attack with the Hydra because it's stunned. It can't attack with anything, right?
Nothing can be. You cannot attack with anything, correct?
Yeah, yeah. You can get the redirect, but you would need to.
Weed. Okay.
It's probably going to go into Blossom.
4. Okay. Please move the memory gauge.
Yeah, seriously.
I am very agitated right now.
Let's see, agitated. Nah, I can. Nah, I probably could have said that, but like, nah. All right, so using the Agitar effect to rest the Cherrymon. So now you got enough things. You can bounce something back.
Yes, but that's only 1. You need to deal with a second.
And you can do a redirect.
No, the Agitar was already rested.
Yeah. All right, Bloomlord. Get the rest there. You get the memory back, but this still can't attack, right?
Cannot attack.
Yeah.
Overall, she should be at 2 memory.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys, like this is.
This is why you memory.
This is round 7. You gotta. You gotta pay your costs. I get it, but.
Yes, but he didn't use the 1 for Weedmon in the raising, which is why he's at 2. It was never counted.
Well, that gets restood. Okay, Gaomon.
2 Sunflows. I mean, there's a judge there, but I don't think he's counting. I think he's just spectating the whole way. He can't use that Cherrymon. If you use that Cherrymon to Digivolve,
yeah, then you just don't get your redirect anymore. You just lose on a swing. All right, it got corrected to 1 for the Weedmon.
We're good. We're good.
Yeah, that one. Okay, you got 1 memory. You can bounce back something. You'll gain 3 memory when something attacks, right? But that's not enough. If you get sent to 3 with the Christopher, right?
Yeah, he needs 1 more rested. All right, he goes into
Blossom.
Blossom.
Okay, we'll do that.
Yep.
If he has another Hydra, he wins here, though, for sure.
Yeah, second Hydra here is super strong. He just says, "All right."
Okay.
Oh my,
That's enough.
that's nasty.
That is enough.
That has to be a Hydra. That is nasty.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is over. That is over. And this is why you just gotta, like, if they give you that opening, you are not you're not going to be able to hit over it. Like, you gotta just go for it. If you would have just recognized, you know what, this is my chance to go in, we would be in game 3 right now. Okay, you're at
Pass turn. All
3.
right.
Yeah.
3. But each swing is 8. It's 4 memory each. So that's 8 memory.
Yeah. You lose 8 memory for attacking, and you have a way to redirect. Yeah, there's no way.
Table 1 finished.
All right, yeah, let's see. So table 1,
red, blackwood gray, red base, blackwood gray 1.
Interesting. All right, so that means that Jackson is currently X1. I'm gonna think we're gonna have one less blue flare player in a minute. There's a shot at that.
This is going. I think so too.
Who's ready for 2 hours of Bloomlord mirrors? Woo! Yeah!
I'm rooting for the single blackwood gray. Come on now.
No, we got one more blackwood
gray left because they played each other.
Yeah, but if they get the pair down, I mean. What's going on? Why only at the Ultimate Cup people were rooting for Blackwood Greymon to beat Bloomlord? Like,
right?
Say that a month ago, people were like, "What are you talking about? What are you talking about?"
All right.
Like, are you sure? All right. Sure. Get
that stuns 3 of them. Okay, there's 2 Hydra and a Bloomlord left.
Yeah, that's the 3 you can stun. So the cherry and the 2 Pamus, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. If someone knows Brandon personally, let them know that you can draw after Digivolution. Like, he seems to like not. He's missing out on a lot of draw throughout these 2 games.
All right, how many swings can he do, and how many guys can he suspend? So Hydra swing, or is it? Yep, Hydra's the swing. Second swing. Nothing.
Yeah, I'm still surprised this game's going on.
Yeah,
I'm like surely there's an out, right? Surely someone should be winning. Like, I don't want to just jump out before it's over, but like, oh yeah, sure. Surely playing a second Bloomlord fixes all of your issues.
Oh, suspend to suspend. Okay. He gains 3 memory there. But he has 2 Agitars, so he gains 2 more memory. So it goes back to 3.
Cool. And these Bloomlords are swinging for 3 checks apiece, yeah?
The one in the back cannot attack.
Okay, but the one in the front can, yeah.
Yes, the one in the front can attack. However, it does not have piercing.
It does not have piercing, correct, because it's been out for a minute.
Yes.
All right. And
he's trying for all the
sorry.
sun flows.
For a second there, I'm like,
The sun
did he
flows
just pick up his
and
security? He's
Nope,
putting it where it would
that's
be.
his
Yeah,
hand.
he's got 0 security. No more space on board for non-security cards.
3 checks.
Here we go. 1,
1,
2,
2,
3.
3.
All right,
Nothing,
and
then
Weedmon
for
in the
game.
back. All right, we got there.
All right, we did it. We can do math.
We got
did it.
there. All right, we do have table 1 for you guys. It's going to be a Black War Greymon X with the red package versus Bloomlord.
Who do you think is going to take the win?
I want Black War Greymon to win because I don't I don't want to be forced into commentating a Bloomlord Mirror match, but who's to say? I'm not trying to play any biases, any favorites, but we'll have to see what this game determines.
For personal choice, because next week I may be playing Black War Greymon. I want Black War Greymon to win.
Oh, but then people will know about your deck. People will, try to beat it. You good with that? You that confident?
Actually, not that confident. I feel rusty.
Let's see.
They're going right in and getting started. Bloomlord did win the dice roll, so they will be going first.
All right, let me get
boost to pick out a Palmon instead of one of the 4s. So he picked up power over 4. Does it mean he already has it, or he rather search another 4 cards deep to possibly find a Bloomlord along with the 4? And our Blackboard player has the BT5 draw Koromon egg instead of the DP boost.
Mm-hmm. All right, and so I'm just working on getting this timer set up because it was a little bit, all right, at 10, so there we go.
Okay, place BT5 Agu to grab a BT8 Metal Greymon, bottom deck another one, and a Agumon X.
Again, with this red package, you are able to be a little bit more aggressive. I mean, it's kind of like closer to like a War Grey X almost build, I would say.
Yes. I will also say this also has a much higher, it's much better for this package because you have protection. You have Greymon X protection. You have Alterismo protection. Whereas the other Black or Gray red black base will not have those protection if they do not play them. Or more like they don't have access, but you can have access to them in this version.
Yeah.
Also, just a little something. There's something unique about this specific build as well.
For the Bloom Hydra?
No, for the Black Order.
Okay, for the black. What besides having a red base where I think most people are playing black, what's the spice? Or you want to wait? You want to wait for the spice?
You gotta see the spice because seeing it is better.
Okay, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see the spice. I'm gonna experience the spike.
You gotta experience it. Yep. Ooh, Hydra right off the bat.
And deciding to get the Metal Gray Alterus.
Yes. He already did reveal a Metal Gray BT8 already, so that means he has both pieces in this case.
Yeah, meanwhile, over there for the Bloom, they might not have a level 6, or at least one that they want. Because if they even have Bloom, you can push up, you can use the Agitar effect, and then go from there, kind of up your chains. But maybe they just don't have a level 6 to play with right now. I'm gonna guess that's the case. Looking top 4 though.
That's what we got.
And
there is a Bloom plus a Hydra.
You are 100% not worried about level 6s anymore.
Nope, not one bit. You got them both. You have options.
Okay, just attacking in before something bad happens to it.
Oh, so all right. If it's gonna die anyway, I'm just gonna keep poking at you. You know.
Yep.
4.
Okay. No spice detected yet.
Not yet. I love how he dug through 3, 3, 4. That's 10. No, yeah, 10 cards and have not detected spice yet.
Yeah. Still under the radar. Okay, Sunflower for 2. Using Sunflower effect. And to another one.
Ooh. Meanwhile, I will check our Bloomlord players list and check for something. Okay.
Yeah, honestly though, like despite what this top 4 is that we have right now, it's been really diverse. We've been seeing a lot of interesting creative decks and a lot of people playing a lot of different builds, which is really cool to see.
Yeah.
I'd say like when we get down to it, I don't think anyone's surprised that Bloomlord is doing as well as it is today. But I also don't think it's something that even though it's the one that's undefeated, I think there's a lot of other decks that are X1 right now that it's a little bit harder for us to track in general, but they're in a really good spot to top 16.
Yeah, and he went into a Bloomlord to pass back 1. This way he can memory choke.
Yeah.
Great X. And he will pop the memory boost. Middle grade for 2. Which would de-digivolve the Bloomlord and delete the Blasto the Sunflower as it is only 3000 DP.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's something like that's pretty low for level 4s, but and generically that Metal Gray is supposed to like de-digivolve a level 4 and get the level 3 from underneath it, but those Sunflowers are pretty small.
Oh yes.
All right, and going into the triple stack 3 level 5s. Are you playing Machinedramon over there?
Does he have the Black War Greymon here? Because he does have the protection.
Yeah, you do have protection now because you have 2 level 5 stacks, and yeah, you don't have the X antibody obviously, but and that Sunflower, that Blossom is just big enough as a 7K to avoid the 6K deletion, and we'll have to see what they decide to go from there.
Ooh,
okay. You could use this to attack into the Blossom. You wouldn't get any piercing effects, but you would be able to get rid of it, and then you'd be able to reboot at the end of turn.
Yes. And the reboot would then trash top card the opponent's security as well.
That is true.
So
or do you want to put them at 0, right?
It's either put them at 0 or remove the body. Personally, I want to remove the body.
Yeah, but putting them at 0 is so tempting. It's so tempting. Yeah, but I get it. All right.
Draw for the Koro, pass turn, reboot, and burn a security.
And you would have hit into a
A Samadhi. Well, I mean, Samadhi wouldn't do anything.
Wouldn't have done
from
anything.
security.
Yeah, yeah.
But that is a very good burn.
Yeah, it's definitely not doing anything now. But again, 5 memory is a lot, especially when Agitar can just use the effect here to play the Weedmon, and then you're able to go into something. Yeah, this is trouble.
Let's see. Does he have the Bloomlord? Bloomlord would be able to attack over the Gaomon here.
Yes.
Okay, Digitorb into an Argomon.
Now, if that was an Argomon instead of a Blossomon for that Digiresorption, you would have been able to get rid of that stack for free. But just 1K makes such a difference in this card game.
Oh yeah. Red Veggie for 3.
And then what? Going to we know he's got both level 6s in hand, so you can go into. Oh, okay. Well, you also have HBD.
He does have the Bloomlord, okay, because he did search a Bloomlord earlier. That's why.
If we get.
Wait, why did he gain 4 memory? That's too much.
Should be
because the Argomon is a mutant, not a vegetation.
Yeah. Yeah, it should have been 1 less.
It should be 2 less actually, because the Agitar does not trigger until now. Actually.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, because it's only the vegetations that get that.
Should I get someone or?
Yeah, I think there's a stream judge who's watching on the stream who he can.
Get the stream judge, go in, please.
Yeah, table 1, please and thank you.
Oh, I think they fixed it.
Okay, yeah, I think they did too. Yep.
Yeah, because it went back to 1. It was at 2.
Yeah,
HPD,
yeah.
2, go to 4. Play the the Pamu. Go to 1. Digisorb for 1, but gain the 1. Yep, he's at 1.
Okay, cool. And then and he attacked into this. So this is 3 checks.
No, 2 checks. 2 checks. 2 checks. Right?
Yeah. It's,
no, 3. 3.
It's because it doesn't.
No, I don't think it checks for vegetation for the suspended.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's double check the Bloomlord. I know the gaining is vegetation.
Yeah, the gaining is definitely vegetation.
The security is suspended Digimon. Yep, he's fine. Just 3. This is fine. Only the memory gain is vegetation limited.
Gotcha.
Yep.
I don't know why people still play Argomon, because it, in the sense, like, I've never seen someone attack with it and be like, I play a rookie. Like, I've never seen that inheritable resolve.
It's only good for an extra check with Bloomlord if you're able to get that full stack off.
Yeah, I've just never seen it.
It really didn't matter.
Yeah, I've never seen it worth. And yeah. I think I see potentially some spice. Is this
Oh, That's a Crimson Blaze for 1 cost.
Yeah, Crimson Blaze for 1 clears out most of that board.
That was huge. That was very, very big. And that actually keeps him alive for an extra turn for sure.
All right, and
turn.
for that tamer as well.
That is an Agumon for an extra memory.
Yole.
Wait, Brian should be on. Should not be on Bloomlord. I just looked at the name.
Oh yeah, sorry, that's my bad. Thank you.
And it's a Blackwood Greymon. There is a DP boost, but there's no piercing. So he's safe.
And so he also has the Yole tamer up. So this is kind of like the Cody, but for red. And Cody saw a lot of play. But okay, we just decided to scoop it on up. But I'm going to keep talking about Yole. So when one of your Digimon with 2 or more colors attacks you, suspend this tamer to delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 3k DP or less. Which, guess what? You have a lot of red and black cards that are attacking in this deck. Even though we're in the monocolor format, so this is pretty good for some removal there. But Sam is one game away from guaranteeing either first place for Bloomlord and or round 9 going into a Bloomlord Mirror. So we'll see how that goes.
Let's just see. I don't know how it goes. It all depends on how table 2 does. However, Brian here can still take the win with the next 2 games.
Yeah, honestly, you got really close in that last one, and I there are definitely a lot of routes that if he did decide to go into security with the Gaomon and put them to 0, that there could be some routes where you could have won.
There is potential in it, but it's definitely tough.
Yeah, very, very tough. But like, yeah, man, Cherrymon's just been doing so much work. I feel like for preventing it from getting it.
Yeah, because right now I have both their deck lists up right now, and I can see why he has what he has.
Mm-hmm.
It really depends on how this draw comes in. Is able to get his pieces or not?
Yeah. All right, so deciding to go second for Black War Gray X. Going into Palmon and raising and passing 1. That's so rough when they see the
that perfect stack right there.
That perfect stack already. Yeah, I already feel like I'm behind.
All right, a great X.
See, and passing back to 1. If you want the reduction, you got to stay in the raising area, but that also means that you've got to keep it at 1. So going Agu there, passing 3. Go to 2.
Tell him to move up and deal with it if you want to. And there's a Palmon. That looks like a Blasso and a Pamu as possible choices. Takes the Pamu.
Yeah. All right, just another Greymon X.
Another Gray X. It's like, all right, deal with this one.
Yeah.
Move up and deal with it, or otherwise.
Have 2 on the board while you still can. Yeah.
Sunflow. Okay, he decides not to deal with it yet. Keeps it in the back. And that is the no playing by card effect Palmumon.
Which doesn't really happen for this deck, but it can. Now, if it was like a no cost reductions, then we'd be in gear.
Oh, you'll be in big trouble then.
Because there's a lot of different like floodgate kind of rookies here. We have like the memory blocker like Gaomon. We have like Modeki Betamon. We have like the no Digimon by effects like Palmamon and Pillamon, and then we also have cards that just can't reduce. You can't reduce the devolution cost like Shyakomon.
Yeah. And goes into a Bloomlord for 4, and then gaining 2 memories back to 2. However, that is still vulnerable to a Metal Greymon. Like that.
Yeah.
That would de-evolve it and delete the Palmamon. Now, does he have the next piece?
Yeah, well, here's the issue. Like, yeah, you'll get rid of this stack, but there's another one waiting and raising too.
And then a Yole to pass turn.
I do like this. I do think this is a really good tech again for the Bloomlord because it means you get like one more additional pop on the board as well.
Mm-hmm. However, that Agumon is not enough by itself. You need a second one.
Yeah.
And there is. He does bring up from the raising area the Agitar. Then play. That looks like the Vegemon.
And yeah, that is BT11 Vegemon.
Yeah. So start of turn, gain 1 memory if I remember correctly. What's the start of main?
It is start of turn.
All right.
We saw it earlier. Let me since I got it downloaded. Yep, to start your turn, you get to gain 1 memory. And, you got 3 memory. You're thinking about it. If you have Hydra, you could clear this. No, you need to have 1 more card rested, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's so weird. Like Digisorption, suspending your own card usually was thought of a cost, but right now in Bloomlord, it's a benefit, right? Any deck that can turn a cost into a benefit usually is what starts to get super good for it. So okay, the Santi for 1, and then if you do have the Hydra
or the Bloomlord, actually.
Yeah, Bloomlord's great too.
HPD. Oh, the one of HPD. Oh my goodness.
All right.
To Bloom for free.
Again,
gain 2 memory.
2 memory. Because there's not
2, not 4.
2.
Not 2.
That's not a plant.
Judge, please.
That's not a plant. It's not vegetation.
Yep, and
Man,
that does not trigger.
They're both 1-ofs. How did we fall into the same scenario in game 2 again? That's crazy.
Know. Please, you're down to 1. Judge? Is there a stream, Judge?
Yeah, it should be down to 1. No, you can't attack with this. You'll get, secure attack +1 in piercing. Two checks out of the way.
Nothing is hit insecurity either. That's dangerous. Blackboard is not in a good spot.
It sure isn't.
Now he gains
3
memory.
Which means that if it was for 1, he'd still be able to keep it his turn.
He still keep this turn, but like that one memory changes a lot in terms of how much he has.
I agree. I agree, and in the very least, we'll we'll make sure to let him know, like, hey, you twice did this with Argomon, and you resolved the Argomon effect that we did that. So this will get 3 checks.
This will get 3 checks. but in reality, he should be at 0 right now. For
All right, I could be wrong. Agumon doesn't have
yes,
their
Agumon is
carnivorous
a
mutant.
mutant.
It's mutant. It doesn't have carnivorous plant. Others might, but
Hmm.
that one specifically does not have it.
Yes, and also the Agitar never triggered its effect because when you HPD, it was already suspended.
Yeah. Listen, I mean,
No, what right here, the one memory matters a lot.
I agree. But I don't even so, like, even with one more memory, what's like the best scenario to get out of this? They have 4 swings next turn. I doubt you'll be able to get rid of all of them.
Yola gives the one extra one. He goes to 3. Well, he's supposed to be at 4 supposedly, and Red Man Boost would end up being 6 if he has the Blackwood Gray or Metal Greymon, because Metal Greymon would then put him to 2,
Mm-hmm.
removing the Terrier, allowing him to Men Boost.
Yeah.
And then he goes back up to 4. With that, he's actually able to completely board clear if he has the Blackwood Greymon and Blackwood Greymon X.
Sure.
If he has it.
If he has it. So you can use that to get the Digivolve on, I would assume, the Bloomlord with the 6k underneath it, and pop the Terriermon. All right, that is the 6k underneath it, and the Terrier, so you can get the memory gain.
Mm-hmm.
I still think you are in a spot to board clear. If you have the Metal X, you can pop the Argo, and then the Red Veggie only has 3k, right?
Yeah.
Or the regular Veggie, yeah, it does. It's right on the screen there. So then you can use the Tamer effect to get rid of it.
Yeah. So yeah, Metal X would pop the Argo. Then he has to go into Gaomon to blitz into
the Bloomlord. Yeah.
Bloomlord.
Yeah, I agree. That's probably the only way you get out of it if you have it. Oh, and if you were doing that, you probably don't.
Doesn't have it. Yeah. Huh?
Into security. Into always. Man, Hydromon's just living in that security. No, people don't even run it at 4. They run it at like 3, and they're just still there.
And that is game.
Yeah, that will be game there. Okay, and let's see if I got those names right. I think I did.
Sam is on the bottom. Yep.
Nice. All right, Sam's on the bottom. Alexander on the top there. Both playing Bloomlord, and we're going to have to see how this match develops.
I'm interested in how Alexander's tech of Nidhogg will fare for this right now.
Yeah, and
we saw it go to work.
And like obviously this is we know Sam because he did play the Nidhogg. It could be a tech in both players' decks.
I don't think we saw Sam with Nidhogg. We saw Alexander with Nidhogg.
Yeah, and double dice roll got tied, so going again. It looks like Sam is going to end up going first here.
Yeah, I just double checked the list. There's no Nidhogg in Sam's deck.
Okay, so that could be a matchup decider for sure.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And this clock is not as accurate as it can be, just because our timer is not like since they have extended time since they did have the deck check beforehand. So more of a thought. Let me see if I can get more accurate.
I believe it's a +3. Let me double check. They started 16. It's a +3.
Okay, +3 to theirs. So they started 16. So let me just. I think this is going to be pretty close to where we need to be.
So it should be. Yeah, I think that's pretty close.
Yeah, that's close enough.
Yeah.
No, not overtime. They got extra time for deck checks.
Yes.
Yeah, not time and time. All right, starting with the green Mem boost.
Oh, the time is +5, so they got 5 extra minutes.
Okay.
Because they had a they took a couple minutes to set up as well.
You have them +5 for deck check. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, because I thought they were. Because I thought we started at 16 after.
Yeah, 16 after.
Which is 3 minutes ago. Whatever.
Yeah, they took some time to set up. So, all right, you get a set amount of time to do what they need to do.
I will.
Very fair.
I will wait until 21.
All right.
Actually, I'm impatient.
But Sam did start the opening with a rookie, followed by a green memory boost. He's setting up.
And that green memory boost can really, really help out a matchup like this. And just consistently being able to see your pieces and then extend your plays the next turn, very strong.
Mm-hmm. Will we see a Palmu come out?
I'm not sure.
Just lock him out right now. Saying, all right, deal with this Palmu. Because otherwise, I would have a play follow up.
Yeah, but if they're okay, there Mimi is the play.
Early Mimi.
All right, and we're going to have to see. Looks like swing with the Agitar. Or not swings. I always get confused because like there's no audio. So using the Agitar effect to play the Sunflower, going to Bloomlord to rest the Sunflower, and then you gain 3 memory back with the Agitar and the Bloomlord effect. So you go to 0. I will say I really do appreciate how Alexander plays the game. He just goes systematically. I use this trigger. I use this, and it's very strong.
He does it one at a time, at a time, which is great. This means a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, you are large enough for that. There's no, isn't it? Yeah, 2 checks. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm like, all right, 1 check, cool, whatever.
And the Terrier.
That is a mean card. You do have the Mimi, so like you're gonna start at 3 anyways, and again, Mimi I think is something that can help this mirror. Again, if you can guarantee you get more memory than your opponent every turn, you're in a good spot. But
yeah, but that Terrier just says, all right, I'm not gonna allow you to do more than necessary anymore.
Yeah. All right, and just a hard 3 for Blosso. We rarely see that.
Yeah. It looks like Sam is not having a good time anymore.
Yeah. You need to find your pieces.
He doesn't even have the rookie.
Yeah. Okay.
Daisy Zorb into a Blosso. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You'll gain the 1 because of Agitar.
Yep. All right. Attacking with the Bloomlord. It's just 2 checks.
2 checks.
Oh man, you are 1 Bloomlord away from winning this game. If you attack with Terriermon and then you go into another Bloomlord with the Blosso, I think you win.
That would be lethal. Yeah. Now, does he have it?
Again, too, like any level 6 would pretty much do here. I'm just thinking if there's any way you get punished, but again, if you have it,
Hydra is fine because Hydra just bottom deck the Blosso and call it a day.
Yeah, and probably probably also
that
wins
does
you.
It too. That will also bottom deck the.
Yeah, that is really, really good.
Oh, that was brutal. Oh, that explains.
Yeah, and that is game 1 already. Man, I spent all this time worrying about time, but we are 1 game away from having our final champion.
Yep. So that means 3 regions, 3 different decks.
Yes, guaranteed.
Blackwood Ray, Bloomlord.
And all three decks have been present in all three of these events too.
Yeah.
Man, nothing feels better than having like you have like a chunky removal card, and you're like, you know what? My opponent doesn't have anything in raising, and like a tamer out on the board. This will probably. I'll give them like 10 memory. I don't care. It wins me the game. It feels great.
Yeah. So I get to completely wipe everything. Do whatever you want, because you can't do anything.
Uh-huh.
So here we go. Game 2.
And we'll have to see if Sam's able to unbreak. I know a lot of people when they play, they're like, I hate getting deck checked. Not because I don't have the right cards in my deck, but I brick right afterwards. It's so hard for me to find my pieces after I do a deck check. Everything is next to each other.
Yeah, that's the most troublesome thing about deck checking. You have to shuffle extremely well immediately after a deck check.
All right, 2 for the Sunflower.
Not the best, but it does provide the level 4 that you need. Sam's thinking that's not a good thing.
No, it means that there's not a rookie that they want to have. I mean, you should hatch your egg no matter what, right? But
unless.
Oh no. All right, this does give you some memory at the start of your next turn, so you can go up your chain. You are in trouble. Once again, if you brick twice, that is it. 8-1.
And the Terrier to say no, you're not getting the extra memory.
That's such a strong card again in this matchup.
He hatched this time. I think that signifies. Oh
no,
a cherry.
It's signaling hope that maybe I will get something to digivolve into. Like, what do you even want to do? You don't even want to.
And then a red veggie to pass.
That is so unfortunate.
Quite. It looks like Alexander doesn't have a 5.
It doesn't look. Looks like both have stalled just a little bit. Oh man, Sam went from defeated to okay, I have a shot. I have something. I have a rookie now. That's something.
Yep. It's the beginning. The beginning of it all. He's thinking a lot. Does that mean he doesn't have a 4? Did he use all his 4s?
Maybe. I mean, it'd be 2 4s, but I think you're just wondering, do I go up into my level 6? It's going to be a little bit vulnerable here. If I go into the bloom, nothing really changes, passing through either way.
Mm-hmm.
If we had a blossom right now,
needs to remove that Terrier somehow.
Yeah. I mean, you don't really have a good way in this deck unless you're already kind of set up. And yeah, looking at the sand again. Nerves, it's 9 hours have led to this, nearly 10. In table 1 at the finals. And your deck's like, we should have called it 8 rounds. Like,
yeah,
I was done at 8.
So I'm too exhausted. I've grown enough.
And thinking still. Almost a minute. All right. For 2, passing 1 then 3.
Oh, that's why he lost. So I was like, all right, is it worth a 4-cost Digivolve essentially?
Yeah. And honestly, I don't know what's in the hand, but it stinks that this happens. But I think it's something you have to do. And choking again at 1. Again, you don't have a level 5, it seems, but if you're able to still like capitalize on what you do have, it's very strong.
Yes. Now, does Sam have the 5?
Well, I mean, Alexander doesn't, so maybe Sam does.
Dizzy Zorbs into an Argo.
Okay, that does help.
Most certainly does. Now can he Dizzy Zorb again? So he can attack over the Terrier. Because the Parasaur would allow him to suspend the Terrier.
Yes, but yeah, you'd have to Digizorb and then hit into the cherry. Okay, that also
or
does
Samadhi.
it.
That works too.
That will work. So you can use the you get the effect to suspend there. Attack with the Cherrymon into the Terrier. And then
get the bunny out of there.
And then you can Hydra. Or you can Bloomlord. All right. Yeah, doing it on the vegetable. So that's on 4, and you get to bring it back and gain 2 memory. And
he gets 3, but then it sets back to 3.
Yeah. Yep. All right, 3 back over there for Alexander, but looking like, again, really wanting to find his level 5s.
Mm-hmm. Like, he started off extremely well, but now he's stuck. He doesn't have the 5. He doesn't have the Palmon to search. He does.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
I think you gotta push. You gotta tap the Mimi. Oh no, you can't tap the Mimi either because you don't have a level 5. That's so rough. What green? Oh, okay.
Oh, but it is a full 8 cost as none of the Digimons are suspended. The Gummy will allow him to draw 1.
Yeah.
All right, you got 5 memory to work with. What can Sam do? He's like, all right, I got this now. He's starting playing a little faster.
Yeah. Like, he's got a little pep. He's like, all right, you know what? 5 memories a lot, especially in green. Let me see what I can do to capitalize on it.
Let me rethink this.
Palmon.
Like, all right, I'm going to search.
And top 4. You can't get the Terrier, but you can get another Palmon. Busted. Endless combo.
Palmon. Yep. Sunflow. All right, so Sunflow's going to get another Palmon out.
Yep.
Oh, there's the Bloomlord.
There's the Bloomlord. And the mushroom. Nice. So now you can Digivolve in the back. Yep.
And from there,
if you have a Blosso, you're in a good spot.
Blosso would be amazing right there. I think a Blosso HPD would put him in a winning position.
You sure would. Oh yeah, that
might just be the HPD though.
yeah. You could have put a lot of things in front of it and then put HPD, and you'd be like, yeah, I think that'd help you out. We'll see if they have it. Oh my gosh.
He did have the HPD.
You always have it. You only run 1.
Hydra for free. Hydra will suspend 1 of them and gain 2 memory off of it.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Quite.
And then if you get 1 more suspension, you get to clear the board and then probably just swing in with everything next turn.
Goes into Sunflow. Sunflow's effect can suspend the red veggie for another.
And yeah, I don't think you can get rid of both this field, but you can definitely get rid of an attack over the
It just goes into the Avatar passing turn, but will bottom deck one of them.
Interesting. So
But that's very scary. That's 3 suspended Digimon.
Yeah.
And so if Alex were to suspend anything, that's 3 memory to do so.
Yeah.
I'm saying I'm not worried. I'm gonna set up so that I can win the following turn instead of immediately. I don't need to hit your security for any potential memory boost or tamer. Digizord for 1, but then lose 3. So 4 to Digizord. Oh my goodness! He did make the play already. So he draws and then lose 3 memory.
Mm-hmm.
And the problematic puppy of Terriermon is not on board, so it does not stop the Hydramon from gaining the memory. It does look like we're about to go into game 3 with this situation.
It could be there. Like you do have 6 swings, but there are cards in security that could impact this.
Yep. However, there is a Cherrymon as well. The Cherrymon can
Redirect,
stop 1 swing.
All right. Right, just deciding to attack over it.
Just get rid of the Cherrymon first, he says.
Going into Bloom.
4, draw, rest 1.
Get 3 back, or 1 back, and then 3, so yeah. This can do 2 checks if you so desire.
Correct.
Yeah, I think you just go for this, yeah.
2 checks.
Okay, you survive that. Another check. A Hydra insecurity. Another check. All right. Any Santi as the last security to save you?
And
sure is not. We're going into a game 3 here.
Game 3. Despite the start of that game, despite not having the Stern Rookie and just slamming down the 4s, Sam was able to pull it off.
Yeah.
As Alex was not able to find his 5s.
Yeah, because that is a lot of pressure that you can put down with that amount of memory. But if you are also not finding your pieces or finding your high end, it's really just a race of who can draw it first.
Yes. That game was about playing to your outs. One was looking for his rookies before getting to his 5s, and then the other was just stuck without the 5s. He stuck way too long in the raising area. He did not want to raise out earlier so that he could start facilitating and cycling through the deck. He thought it might have been too risky. But sometimes you just have to take the risk.
And looks like we are shuffling. If you are, we decided that going second is the way for this deck, or what are your thoughts?
I still prefer, it's tough. I still prefer first only for the fact that I get to set up first. But then it also means you're playing a rookie in front first as well by going first. Because then you can set up from the rookie, get to your 5 or 6, and have your opponent deal with it. If they don't, you can deal with it from your raising.
Mm-hmm. All right, looks like they're getting ready for their final game of the night.
Game 3, Sam versus Alex, Bloomlord versus Bloomlord.
Could be anyone.
Could be a Bloomlord. And Sam going first. Alex Obstacle second.
Okay, going into Pamu. Into Weedmon. Looking pretty identical over here.
Clearly a mirror match.
And into an Agitar passing 3. All right, same thing. All right. Are these identical stacks?
Rookie is different.
Different
I
Pamus?
think it's Palmon
versus Pamu.
Pamu.
Gotcha.
But we do have the extra red veggie on board.
And what if you have like a 4 cost? So you play it? You're like another rookie in a 4-drop cycle. Mimi would be very good right here.
Oh, Mimi would be amazing right here.
Oh, deciding to raise.
He's the first to bring up. Will Sam be able to punish this?
Using the effect to look at the top 4. I hope you wanted a rookie.
Because you definitely got another Palmon.
You got 4 of them.
All right. Does he have the Sunflow for the Palmon? Does not.
See, one more bit of cycle, no doubt, and I think it was risky to bring it up if you didn't have a play. You thought maybe I can draw into my outs, but seems like not the case. So that's for 4. For then the additional 1, you go there, and then you get what? 2 back and 1 back.
2 plus 1. Yep, he goes up back to 1.
Yeah, back to 1.
And we'll unsuspend.
And what? The only other thing is you could potentially go to Hydra.
He's gonna go for the 2 checks. He's committed. He made the play. He's committed at this point, right?
Yeah. The only other thing I was thinking, like maybe you go now Blossom.
Oh, that's painful.
Oh, 1 less Terrier though, so it's fine.
That was 1 less Terrier.
But passing presumably no less than 3 memory here, and then letting them have a green mem boost.
Yeah.
All right, Cherry for 2.
All right. What can Sam do with 2 memory and a memory boost? Does he have the Bloomlords? Does he have the Hydras?
I think he would have to. All right, using the effect to play out a red veggie.
Another red veggie.
All right, still thinking. That Terriermon is not in play, is in the trash, in case that's what it looks like.
Yep.
Just really, what's the best way for this, right? So it looks like he's trying to Digizorb into Cherrymon himself for 1.
Yep. It looks like he's gonna go into a Bloomlord right here.
Yeah, Bloomlord would help you. You could redirect with Cherrymon to hit itself, right?
Mm-hmm. And then follow up by a Hydra to remove the board.
That could happen.
That would be the best play right now.
with this card game in general, like there's always like best play, right? But you have to have it, right? It's always a game of do you have it, and it looks like they don't because they're going into the Agitar and so close. If you have either level 6, you're in a good spot, but you seem to have neither.
If you can play another, he's gonna play another off the Agitar effect. Okay, now does he have the level 6? This is the big question. Okay, he does. Which one though?
Yeah, Bloom.
Bloom. He suspends it. He gains 5 memory here.
Yeah. All right, so that was for free, +1. That was for -1. And then you can
that
use
is actually going for 3 checks.
Yeah, that's pretty powerful. So 3 checks.
That's a very big Bloom.
And you are what, 16k?
16k, 3 checks. It will run over everything.
All right, and either at the cherry or got redirected to it. Santi doesn't do anything. Green Memboost does something. And all right. Okay.
I just hit the cherry right here because the cherry is the only one that can attack.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. So it gets returned to bottom of deck, right?
Yes. It goes to the bottom deck. Oh.
Interesting.
I mean, that works too, but because yeah, because he can't go into another Bloomlord here. It's not enough memory.
All right, so this is your chance. Obviously, Bloomlord does not have piercing anymore. It's the only one on the Wind Digivolving.
Yes.
But you could start doing some board clear activities. But not a lot. The cherry, I think he should have gone rid of the cherry because the redirect can be pretty rough.
Yeah.
And anytime you can redirect it to your own Bloomlord, they trade, and then after that, you just have we have 3 attacks, and your opponent has 2 security.
It pops the boost.
I would really like to see it redirected to Bloomlord. Yeah, I think that's the play, 100%.
He said, I'm going to redirect it to Bloomlord. I will take this crash because I don't need that stack anymore.
Nope. And again, 3 attacks with 2 security left is a normal game. And we did see some of the best security options get hit off there. Oh, we did get a double hit.
Double hit. You cannot get Nidhogg as it is a mutant. Takes the Weedmon.
All right, so you can Digivolve for 1. You could Blossom up to 5 for free, and then what? That's about it. I mean, you can Hydra. You get a free suspension, but and then they lose a memory if they attack. But I don't think that's going to be enough.
That's not enough. There's the weed.
Or red veggie, but yeah.
I mean, yes, you are correct. Is this a cherry play? Oh no, Blossom.
Yep, there's Blossom.
And then the weed to pass turn.
All right, we'll see if we can do it. 3 attacks.
3 attacks as long as you don't hit anything.
We hit 3 things already. If that Santi was still in security, you might be in trouble.
Yes.
And normally people max out at 2 copies of it. So, okay, that's 1.
I'm usually only 1 copy of the bottom decking card.
Yeah,
and that is it. Sam takes the win. He is our Ultimate Cup winner.
Yes, congratulations to Sam on that. Coming back from a 0-1 at the start of this round. And a pretty convincing one, too. It was 5 minutes, but able to grind it back out and was able to get that W.